NLWN-TV now brings you the In the Dugout show. A look at today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. And now, join us in the dugout.
Hello, and welcome to today's edition of In the Dugout. Rick Olson here in the NLWN-TV studios, and we're getting ready to bring you all the action of today's Chippewa River Baseball League game as the 8-6 Eau Claire Cavaliers, who are 6-4 in the CRBL, take on the Augusta Athletics from Carson Park in Eau Claire. The Athletics are 1-8 in the South Division of the CRBL. Now, coming up in this edition of In the Dugout, we'll take a look at today's matchup between the Cavs and the Athletics. Then we'll get manager Ryan Bemnister's perspective on today's game in the Ryan Bemnister Show. Following that, we'll take a quick look around the Chippewa River Baseball League to see where things stand. Also, we'll take a moment to get to know one of this season's Cavalier players in Cavalier Profile. Finally, we'll bring you all the play-by-play action of today's game from Carson Park in Eau Claire. So it's time to get ready for some baseball action, and we'll do just that coming up right after this brief timeout. You're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Part-time job, full-time hustle, all-time Shiro to all of us. You nurture, we listen. You teach, we thrive. You lift our spirits, but we've got to lay down the truth. It's time for you, our Shiro, to stretch for the stars. A free online chat can give you the personalized tips you need to start boosting your retirement savings today. Start saving more for retirement so you can feel prepared and live your life to the fullest. Visit aceyourretirement.org.
Welcome back to In the Dugout. Now, very shortly, the Eau Claire Cavaliers will face off against the Augusta Athletics from Carson Park in Eau Claire. The 8-6 Cavaliers, who are 6-4 in the CRBL, are coming off a 7-3 win over the same Augusta Athletics in Augusta last Wednesday. Now, leading the way at the plate in that game for the Cavaliers was Xavier Bemnister, who went 2 for 4 with a single and a double and 2 RBI.
And the pitch. Line shot out into center field. That's going to fall in to right field. One runs in. Kapanke checks in at third, and Xavier Bemnister with a double to right field.
Also going 2 for 4 and picking up a double was Ben Boda.
Here's the pitch. Line shot down the third base line, fair ball. It's going to roll over into the corner. Ben Boda heading over to second with a double.
The Cavaliers found lots of ways to get on base, including Jackson Vance's bunt single in the second inning.
And Vance lays down a bunt on the third baseline, and they don't have a chance of getting him a bunt single.
Yeah, good bunt down the left field.
Now, the Cavs were active on the bases, especially with runners on the corners. Bemnister scored when Jack Redwine, running for Connor O'Reilly, took off early from first to second.
Throw over to first, and now they've got him picked off. And he's in safely at second, coming in to score. Safe! At the plate is Redwine. Hey, folks, you know what that means. You get free appetizers at Gino's Pizza.
Then the Cavs did it again in the 8th inning when Caden Erickson on third and Campbell Kapanke on first.
And the pitch. Runner goes, throw down to second, and they can't handle the throw, and in to score is Campbell Kapanke.
Defensively, Caden Erickson performed 2/3 of a double play when he made the unassisted putout of the A's Logan Brown at second before throwing the ball to first to get Noah Gillingham.
And the pitch. Ground ball to second, steps on second and throws it over to first. Nice play by Caden Erickson. 4 unassisted to 3 for the double play to end the inning.
On the mound, Lucas Costley continued his mastery, going the distance to pick up the win and raise his record to 4-0. Costley did not allow an earned run in his 9 innings of work. He finished the game in classic Costley style by striking out the Athletics' Logan Brown.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Today, the Cavaliers host these same Athletics, this time at Carson Park. In last Wednesday's game against the Cavaliers, the Athletics were led by the bases clearing triple of Ashton Oliver, which brought the Athletics to within striking distance of the Cavaliers at 5-3. Taking the loss on the mound for the Athletics was J.J. Breaker, who threw 5 innings, giving up 5 runs, all of which were earned on 9 Cavalier hits. Now, Oliver came in to throw well in the final 4 innings, giving up no earned runs on only 2 Cavalier hits and striking out 8. The Cavaliers showed definite signs of getting back to the type of baseball the Cavaliers are known for. Defensively, the Cavaliers were charged with only 1 error, and that one, at best, was controversial. In addition, the Cavalier bats seemed to come alive. Leading the way for the Cavs at the plate is Gabe O'Brien, who's batting at .469 and has driven in 13 RBIs on 15 hits, including 5 doubles and 2 home runs. Right behind O'Brien with a .444 batting average is Cooper Kapanke, who has 12 hits, including 3 doubles. Xavier Bemnister at .360, Campbell Kapanke at .348, and Caden Erickson at .333 round out the Cavaliers, hitting over .300. On the mound, the Cavaliers are being led by Lucas Costley, who's posted a 4-0 record with a 2.54 ERA. He struck out 36 in his 35 1/3 innings pitched, including 3 complete games. Andrew Milner has a 3.38 ERA with a 1-2 record, and Drew Wathke comes out of the bullpen with an ERA of 4.91 in 7 1/3 innings pitched. As a staff, the Cavaliers have a combined ERA of 4.09 with a whip of 1.74. Now, coming up next, following this timeout, we'll get manager Ryan Bemnister's perspective as we chat with him on The Ryan Bemnister Show. You're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network bring you some tough semi-pro gridiron action. Our next broadcast will be on Saturday, July 8th, when we will bring you the Eau Claire Cowboys taking on the Central Wisconsin Bandits from Merrill, Wisconsin. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-2 begins with Cowboy Kickoff at 1:55 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cowboy football on Saturday, July 8th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-2.
The Goat Coffee House on Water Street in Eau Claire presents The Ryan Bemnister Show, where Cavalier manager Ryan Bemnister gives us his perspective on today's game. And now, The Ryan Bemnister Show.
Once again, we're at the Goat Coffee House talking with Cavalier manager Ryan Bemnister. And Ryan, today the Cavaliers get to face a team that you just got done looking at on Wednesday when Cavs defeated the Augusta Athletics 7-3. Before we get to today's game, why don't you talk a little bit about last Wednesday's?
Well, finally put a pretty good game together. I think we had 11 hits. I don't think we committed 1 error. Well, we had 1 error. I don't think it was an error.
It was a little controversial at best.
Yeah, and we had a great pitching performance. It was a beautiful field up there in Augusta and stuff, and a good team, young team. I was glad to come my way with a win on that one.
Now, in that game, you kind of alluded to it a little bit. The Cavalier fans were treated to a masterful pitching performance by Lucas Costley, who went the distance, gave up no earned runs, and basically your thoughts about that performance and Lucas Costley in general.
Well, as I've said it a few times, when we give Lucas the ball when we need a win, and in big games, things like that, he's the most dependable guy we got right now. And he just went out there and he wanted the ball, which is what we want from those younger players and stuff like that. We want those guys that want the ball. We want those guys that want the win, things like that. Anything they'll do to do it. Lucas basically told me in the 7th inning he wasn't allowing me to take him out. And that's, it's fun, and that's good. And it's, we had it in jest a little bit, and the coaches were kind of laughing about it. And I wasted the ball. As soon as he went back out, he goes, if he's getting in trouble, we're going to pull him.
Yeah.
He threw 6 pitches that next inning, didn't have any trouble, and then he finished out the 9th. So that was really nice to see.
Now, Can you talk a little bit about the Cavalier bats seeming to come alive in that game? It's been a drought, and so it was nice to get a little rain.
Yes, it was. When we talked last time going into that game, I said we're going to get another bat, so we're going to have a solid 5. I hope those guys can get everything going, and they did. The top of the order did their job. They got on base. The bottom of the order did a great job bringing those guys in. Ben Boda had a couple hits, I believe. Connor O'Reilly drove in a run. I mean, just seeing those guys kind of hit the ball a little bit helped us out a bunch. But I mean, that top of the order again, everybody 1 through 5 was on base, so it's just hard to not score when you get those guys on base a lot.
Now, defensively, the Cavaliers seem to pretty much cut way back on the mistakes which had been plaguing them throughout the season. In fact, as we talked about, the only one error that was charged to the Cavaliers was controversial at best on a disputed play at first base. Tell us a little bit about this cleaned up play by the Cavaliers. Is this a surprise, or is this a welcome relief? Or?
No, it's not a surprise. This is kind of what we expected them to do all year long. Every team's going to go through rough spells. Every player's going to have a rough game and stuff like that. And unfortunately, our guys were having those games back to back to back. And there would be a clean game at short, or be a clean game at second, but and vice versa. Clean game at first, and then But it was everybody came together to and played really well. And didn't make any mistakes that night at all. I'm sorry, there was no mistakes made. They can say what they want. But it was just nice to see, because that's kind of what we expect from everybody. So it's good to see that. And we had to do some, puzzle piecing, because Jackson Vance got a little injured in that game, and we had to do a switcheroo. And even then, we didn't make any mistakes. So
now today, the Cavaliers do get to face those same Augusta Athletics. And we noted after the last game that the Athletics play better than their record indicates. They're a young, scrappy team. What do you expect from the Athletics today that might make this game different?
Well, in talking to those guys, they were missing 3 or 4 guys. We did see some of their best pitching that night, so I'm kind of curious what we're going to see tonight and stuff like that. I mean, it's been a few days. Maybe they'll try to throw those guys again. They didn't throw a lot of pitches against us. But I expect the same approach. They were aggressive at the plate, even though Lucas was keeping them shut down for the most part. But they're young and they want to win. I mean, they want to win, and they're going to try to win every game they can.
Now, who's getting the call to the mound for the Cavaliers tonight?
We're going to go, like I talked last time, we're going to give the old guard some chances to show these young guys how to do it. So we're going to give it to Xavier. He's going to be on the mound to start the game. I'm not sure how long we're going to run him out. He hasn't pitched too much this year so far. But if I've got to piece things together, I've got 3 or 4 other guys that are ready to go.
Okay, Ryan, good luck on tonight's game. Hopefully the Cavaliers can build on last Wednesday's win and keep the pressuremen on the Rivermen and the Merchants.
Yes.
You've been tuned to the Ryan Bempnister Show, presented by the Goat Coffee House on Water Street in Eau Claire, with Cavalier manager Ryan Bempnister's outlook on today's game. Stay tuned. More of In the Dugout is coming right up.
Honey, the kids are antsy. What can we do that will keep all of us entertained and won't break the bank?
How about we take them to the Cavaliers game? Tickets are inexpensive. There's popcorn, hot dogs, and other baseball treats, and great baseball action.
That's right, Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball, your best choice for affordable family entertainment. Check out the schedule at www.eauclaircavaliers.org.
Welcome back to In the Dugout, as we're getting ready to bring you all the action of today's matchup between the Eau Claire Cavaliers and the Augusta Athletics. The Cavaliers are coming off a 7-3 victory over the Augusta Athletics last Wednesday. The only other CRBL action on Wednesday was when the Osseo Merchants defeated the Beef River Bullfrogs in Osseo by a score of 7-1. That leaves the league standings coming into this weekend as follows. In the north, the 12-2 Tilden Tigers have a 4-game lead over the 6-4 Cadott Red Sox. Meanwhile, the Jim Falls Sturgeons are 4-6 and are 6 games back, and the Bloomer Woodticks are 3-7 and are 7 back, while the 3-8 Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks are 7.5 games behind. In the south, the unbeaten 11-0 Osseo Merchants hold a 4.5 game lead over the Cavaliers and the Eau Claire Rivermen, who are tied at 6-4. In third place at 5-4 are the Eau Claire Bears, and they're 5 games off the pace. while the 1-8 Augusta Athletics are 9 games back and the Beef River Bullfrogs are 10.5 games out. In addition to the Cavaliers taking on the Athletics today, the only other game in the CRBL today is the Bloomer Woodticks taking on the Jim Falls Sturgeons in Bloomer. Tomorrow, the Eau Claire Rivermen will host the Eau Claire Cavaliers at Cinder City Park in Altoona. Now, coming up next, following this timeout, we'll get to know one of this season's Cavalier players on Cavalier Profile. You're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ballgame. Our next broadcast will be on Monday, June 26th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers taking on the Eau Claire Rivermen from Cinder City Park in Altoona, Wisconsin. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 6:30 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on Monday, June 26th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Time now to get to know a Cavalier player on Cavalier Profile. We'll get to know a little better who plays on this year's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball team. And now, Cavalier Profile.
Today on Cavalier Profile, we're talking with Campbell Kapanke. Don't confuse him with Cooper because he's got a lot to prove. That he's might be younger, but he's not necessarily the little brother. Campbell, can you fill us in on your role with the Cavaliers?
Just filling spots in the outfield and just try to fill my role in the lineup. Just wherever they put me, just driving some runs and help win.
Now, you had a pretty interesting experience in your very first at-bat with the Cavaliers. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, and it was kind of went by at a flash. I didn't get any at-bats for my college season, so it was my first at-bat all year, but yeah, it was a great experience, a full count home run. It was a good time.
Now, when we talked with your brother, we talked a little bit about he's added some power to his swing. What was his reaction when all of a sudden you made the first round tripper for the Kapankes?
I know he told me right away that he jumped up knowing it was gone right off the bat, and then I remember rounding third, I could see him running out and right out of the plate, gave me a big hug, and yeah.
Now, how about filling us in a little bit about your family and anybody else that's coming to watch you play for the Cavaliers?
I know both sets of my grandparents come to all me and Coop's games, so they'll always be there. And then same with my parents and occasionally my sister, and like Coop said, the dogs come out here and there. But.
Okay. All right, rapid fire questions for you too. Pie, ice cream, cake, or cookies?
Ooh, cookies.
Which kind?
I like chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip. I just made a batch of those not too long ago. Boy, were they good too.
Good.
Your favorite color and why?
I'd say red. I don't really know why. It's just kind of always been my favorite, but
kind of like the hat you're wearing.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now, if you could have a superpower, what would it be and why?
I would say ideal one would be speed, but I also like strength too.
Okay. Now, if you have speed and strength as a superpower, you have to have a superhero name to go with it. What do you think that would be?
During high school, one of my teammates always called me Kapank the Tank, so that'd be good for strength.
Yeah, I was going to say, the tanks aren't real fast, but they do have a lot of strength.
For sure, yeah.
Okay. Major leaguer who most inspired you as you were growing up?
Carlos Gomez.
Okay, so I'm assuming then you're probably a Brewers fan.
Yep.
Okay, really good. Favorite TV show or movie?
I'm a big Office fan.
Okay, all right. We're talking with Campbell Kapanke today on Cavalier Profile. And Campbell, when you're not playing baseball, what are we going to find you doing?
I'll be either with my friends or my family.
Okay. All right. And when people watch Cavalier games, where are they going to find you?
Somewhere in the outfield or just chilling around the dugout. But.
Okay. We want to thank Campbell Kapanke for joining us today on Cavalier Profile. Coming up next, more In the Dugout.
This has been Cavalier Profile, where we get to know a little better who plays on the Cavalier baseball team. Stay tuned, more In the Dugout coming right up.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right, As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Welcome back to In the Dugout. Today the Cavaliers face off against the Augusta Athletics. Now the keys to today's game, well, simply put, can the Cavaliers keep the bats working like they did on Wednesday? Also, can the Cavalier pitching staff reproduce the pitching efficiency that Lucas Cosley showed on Wednesday? Today the Cavs are once again facing a team which is young and excited to be back in the CRBL. Even though their record doesn't show it, the Athletics are playing sound baseball and having fun doing it. That all means that you're about to see some exciting Cavalier baseball, and we'll have it for you right here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. Now in just a moment I'll be joining the rest of our broadcast crew at Carson Park in Eau Claire as we bring you all the action of today's game between the Eau Claire Cavaliers and the Augusta Athletics. That's coming up next. You've been tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching the In the Dugout show with a look at today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. This has been a presentation of NLWN-TV. Stay tuned. Coming up next is live Eau Claire Cavalier baseball. It happens to everyone eventually. Your computer goes on the fritz. Fear not, Sladen's Technology Services can help. When your computer decides to not cooperate, it can be very frustrating. Let Sladen's Technology Services keep you from wanting to drive your computer right off a cliff. Sladen's Technology Services supports business of all sizes. They offer assistance with managed anti-malware, encrypted email, fast tech support, data backup, and recovery, and more. Call Sladen's Technology Services at 715-864-2833 and get the IT help you desire. Sladen's Technology Services is the official IT service for the Northern Light Webcasting Network. Eau Claire Cavalier baseball is on the air. The Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV proudly brings you today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. Join us as we follow the Cavs while they battle their way through the Chippewa River Baseball League.
Fly ball into left field. Could it be? Could it be? Way back. Off the fence and it's out of here. It's a 3-run home run and the Cavaliers take the lead.
And now, out to the ballpark for coverage of today's game.
And good evening and welcome to Carson Park. Rick Olson here with you, along with Dan Petschow, Cassie Johnson-Nelson on the computer, and Jeremy DeGrosse on the camera. And we're ready to bring you Cavalier baseball as the Cavs once again take on the Augusta Athletics, a team that they defeated on Wednesday by a score of 7-3. It's actually right now a beautiful day right here at Carson Park. The rain seems to have gone past us. I think there's more still out to the west. We have a chance at some rain, but right now the sun is shining. The breeze is blowing out to right field. It's a great evening for baseball. And Dan, why don't you tell us who's going to play in tonight's game?
Yeah, here's the starters for the Athletics tonight. Batting first will be the center fielder, number 6, Logan Brown. Batting second will be the left fielder, number 1, Ashton Oliver. Batting third will be the third baseman, number 31, Noah Gillingham. Batting fourth will be their shortstop, number 43, Jacob Rosenmeyer. Batting fifth will be their designated hitter, number 29, J.J. Breaker. Batting sixth will be their first baseman, number 11, Cody Breaker. Batting seventh will be the right fielder, number 5, Bryce Scheiman.
Dan, let's check that. First baseman Cody Breaker is not hitting. That's who J.J. Breaker is hitting for. So the sixth batter is Scheiman.
Okay. Batting sixth will be Bryce Scheiman in right field. Batting seventh will be number 14, Cole Stenson. Batting 8th will be their pitcher, number 23, Aiden Rosenmeyer. And batting 9th will be their catcher, number 2, Nolan Taylor. For the Cavaliers, batting first will be their second baseman, number 6, Caden Erickson. Batting second will be their left fielder, number 22, Campbell Kapanke. Batting third will be their center fielder, number 47, Gabe O'Brien. Batting fourth will be their first baseman, number 7, Cooper Kapanke. Batting fifth will be their pitcher, number 4, Xavier Bedminster. Batting sixth will be their catcher, number 13, Connor O'Reilly. Batting seventh will be their third baseman, number 3, Josh Garcia. Batting eighth will be the shortstop, Ben Boda. Batting ninth will be number 20, the right fielder, Jack Redwine. And on the mound, number 4, Xavier Bedminster.
And we need to select our Geno's player of the game. We decided we're going to put that live, and Cassie's going to roll our special 10-sided dice, and once we get a number twice, that'll be the position in the batting order. That is our Geno's player of the game, so go for it, Cassie. The first number is 2. The second number, first 2 rolls, it is Campbell Kapanke is our Geno's player of the game today. Thank you, Cassie, for giving us that information, or helping us select our Geno's player of the game. That's the first time Cassie's ever rolled the same number twice in a row. Usually she goes all the way through all the numbers first. Xavier Bedminster on the mound for the Cavaliers tonight. He has no record, an 0-0 with a 0.00 earned run average. He has pitched a couple innings. He's given up 4 hits, has not given up an earned run. He has given up a run, but not an earned run. He does have a strikeout, and he's walked... check that, he's got a walk and 2 strikeouts. I think I wrote this all down backwards, but I'll check on that for you here. Xavier Bedminster has 2 walks and a strikeout. All right. Behind the plate tonight, calling balls and strikes, is Rich Hansen, and out on the bases tonight, umpiring on the bases, is Tim Wilson. The Augusta Athletics are just wrapping up their infield warm-ups, and we'll be back with the national anthem and so on right after this brief timeout. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Jason, let's go see your room.
How is it? Is it good?
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
And we're back here at Carson Park. The Augusta Athletics are just finishing up their warm-ups. And that should just about do it. And so that we're going to get some pregame festivities. Introduction of the starting lineups from the public address announcer, Steve Kent. And then we will have the national anthem, and it'll be performed today by the Stand in the Light Memory Choir. So let's send it to Steve Kent.
Carson Park Baseball Stadium for tonight's Chippewa River Baseball League matchup between the 1-8 Augusta Athletics and your very own 6-4 Eau Claire Cavaliers. Sam Wilson.
And so now the umpires and the managers are heading out there. I think they were waiting for the national anthem, but usually they have the meeting between the managers and the umpires before the starting lineups, and then they do the national anthem. So it's just a matter of getting things organized here.
Sportsmanship toward all players, coaches, fans, and officials. Thank you. Reminder, foul balls are the property of the Eau Claire Cavaliers Baseball Club. Please return all foul balls to the souvenir stand located underneath the stadium. Where you'll see a $1 token good for use at the souvenir stand. As a friendly reminder, Carson Park Baseball Stadium is a non-smoking facility. If you must smoke, we ask you please leave the stadium. Again, there's no smoking in Carson Park Baseball Stadium. Thank you. Finally, all fans, especially those in the bleachers, are reminded to at a baseball game. We follow all information to the stands at a high rate of speed. We ask you to remain alert at all times. Tonight's starting lineups are leading with the Augusta Athletics. We're leading on playing center field, number 6, Logan Brown. Batting second, the left fielder, number 1, Ashton Howler. Batting third, playing third base, number 31, Noah Gillingham. Hitting forward to the shortstop, number 43, Jacob Rosemeyer. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 29, J.J. Breaker. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 5, Bryce Shalom. Hitting seventh, the second baseman, number 14, Cole Stinson. Batting eighth, the pitcher, number 23, Aiden Rosemeyer. Batting ninth, the catcher, number 2, Nolan Taylor. And playing first base for the Athletics, number 11, Cody Breaker. The Athletics are coached by Dwayne Ives and Byron King. Now, the starting lineup for your 2023 Eau Claire Cavaliers. Leading off, playing second base, number 6, King Erickson. Batting second, left fielder, number 27, Cam Kapenki. Hitting third, playing center field, number 47, Gabe O'Brien. Batting cleanup, the first baseman, number 7, Cooper Kapenki. Batting fifth and pitching, number 4, Xavier Benister. Hitting sixth, the catcher, number 13, Connor O'Reilly. Hitting seventh, the third baseman, number 3, Josh Garcia. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, number 17, Ben Boda. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 20, Jack Redwine. The Cavs are coached by Ryan Benister, and he's assisted by Brian Meyer and Ryan Page. The officials for tonight's game. On the bases, Mr. Rich Hansen. And behind home plate, Sir Timothy Wilson. Now, would you please rise if you're able and remove your hats and honor America for the singing of our national anthem by the Stand and Light Memory Choir.
Oh, sing, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts
And that was the Stand in the Light Memory Choir with our national anthem. And we're just about ready for some baseball here. I was mistaken when I said who is umpiring tonight. Had the right guys, I just had them in the wrong place. Tim Wilson is going to be behind the plate calling balls and strikes. And Rich Hansen will be out on the bases.
Gentlemen, let's play baseball.
Xavier Bemnister to take a couple of warm-up tosses, and then we'll be ready to go. Cavaliers took on the Augusta Athletics last Wednesday and saw an outstanding pitching performance by Lucas Costley. Went 9 innings, scattered 6 hits. He gave up 3 runs, none of which were earned. Struck out 8. He only, he walked 4. He did commit the only balk that the Cavaliers have been charged with this year, and that was a little bit controversial, according to Ryan Bemnister. And the error that the Cavaliers committed was also a tad bit controversial. Would you agree with me on that one, Dan?
Yeah, I think I was rolling eyes there quite a bit there.
Yeah, we had to put anchors on your eyes. They were spinning so much on that one. Yeah, to refresh your memory, it was a play that ground ball kind of between first and second. Both the first baseman and the second baseman went to field it. Costley went over to take the throw at first, which he did, and he was a good step ahead of the runner. And the umpire said the ruling was that, yes, Costley stepped on the bag, but his foot came off the bag before the ball went into his glove. Now, I've seen that replayed a number of times, and to be honest with you, it sure looks to me like he had the ball in his glove. I didn't have the same angle, and our camera didn't have the same angle as the umpire did. So I'm not going to say the umpire was wrong. He just might have been a little short on being right. So we're ready to get things started tonight. Xavier Bemnister on the mound for the Cavaliers, and Logan Brown is going to come to the plate for the Augusta Athletics. Brown went 1 for 5 on Wednesday against the Cavaliers. Bemnister looks in. He winds, and the first pitch is right into the hip of Logan Brown. Kind of an inauspicious start for Xavier Bemnister. But, you know, Dan, at least they won't crowd the plate anymore.
That's right.
Ashton Oliver comes to the plate. He went 2 for 4. And in fact, right after that controversial error, he then laced a triple that cleared the bases. That pitch just missed outside for a ball. That's why all 3 of those runs were unearned, because there were already 2 outs when that error occurred. But that was Wednesday. Here's the pitch. High for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Bemnister working from the stretch, looks over at first and delivers. Strike called on the outside third. 2 balls and a strike. Bemnister's 2-1 pitch swung on a miss, throw down to second. And in safely is Logan Brown. Counts even at 2-2. Now there's a runner on second. Oliver steps back in. Bemnister at the belt. And the 2-2 pitch. Outside, ball 3. And the pitch. It's outside, ball 4. First 2 runners reach. It's going to bring up Noah Gillingham.
Second, third for the Athletics.
Gillingham went 0 for 4 on Wednesday. Nobody out. Good bunting situation right here. See if they... No, they're not, but a strike called at the letters. Gillingham steps in. No balls, 1 strike. Brown takes his lead at second. And the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. 0-2. Bemnister looks in, peeks over at second, and delivers. Ground ball, foul down the third baseline. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 on. And the pitch. Ground ball to short, picked up by Boda. Throw over to first, they're not going to get him. And we have a collision at first. And ball is still alive. 1 run comes in. Gillingham ran into Kapanke over at first. They're going to make that a base hit, I believe. Yeah, it's a base hit for Augusta. So we have runners on the corners with nobody out. 1 run in. And the pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 1 to Jacob Rosemeyer. Rosemeyer went 1 for 4. Scored a run on Wednesday. Oliver at third, Gillingham at first. Throw over to first. And he's back in. Bemnister looks in, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch, that's high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tried to get that curveball to come down in, but it didn't. Bemnister looks over at first. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into right center field. That's going to fall in. 1 run's in. And checking in safely is Rosemeyer at second. That'll bring up J.J. Breaker. 2 runs in, nobody out. Augusta has runners at second and third. Gillingham at third, Rosemeyer at second, and J.J. Breaker at the plate. He was the losing pitcher on Wednesday. Here's the pitch for a strike on the outside corner. And pitch is outside for a ball. Smothered nicely that time by Connor O'Reilly behind the plate. And the pitch, that missed inside. 2 balls and a strike. There's the pitch. Outside for a ball. O'Reilly smothers it again. 3-1. It's a hitter's pitch for J.J. Breaker. He went 0 for 2 on Wednesday. Bemnister at the belt. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. Bases are loaded with nobody out. And Ryan Bemnister heads to the mound. He's got to settle down Xavier a little bit. 5 hitters have come to the plate. Nobody out. 2 runs in. You see the base umpire, Rich Hansen, coming over and talk to the photographer. I think she's in an area they don't want people to be in. She's probably saying, I've always been here. And he's going to make her go back into the dugout area. She's not very happy about it. Gets out one of the buckets to sit on, puts it to the ground kind of hard. So the conference at the mound is over. At the plate is Bryce Scheiman. First pitch is a called strike. Bases loaded, nobody out, 2 runs in. Athletics looking to break things open here in the first inning. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Bemnister at the belt. And the pitch. Pop up just outside of the infield. Erickson makes the catch. Runner breaking for the plate, but he turns and goes back. So Scheiman is out. Cavaliers recorded out in the first inning. That's going to bring up Cole Stenson. Stenson went 1 for 3. That one was a double. He also scored a run on Wednesday. Line shot out into left center field, going to fall in for a base hit. 1 runs in. Here's another one coming in across the plate, coming into third. It gets past Garcia over at third, and Stenson has a double to center field. 2 RBIs come in. 4-0, Augusta on top in the top of the first. 1 out. Aiden Rosemeyer at the plate. Runners at second and third. Rosemeyer went 2 for 4 with a triple. back on Wednesday. Here's the pitch. Strike called at the letters. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Bemnister looking in, and he delivers. That just missed inside. Bemnister at the belt, and he delivers. Fouled off on the right side.
That's all brought to you by Playing Sports.
1 ball and 2 strikes. And Bemnister's pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. 2 down. That's going to bring up Nolan Taylor, the 9th batter of the inning for the Athletics.
29. Number 2, catcher Nolan Taylor.
Bemnister looks over at third, and he delivers. Pitches outside for ball 1.
Noah went 1 for 2 the other night.
He also scored a run. Here's the pitch. Strike called on the inside corner. He also walked a couple times. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. He chased the high fastball that time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down, 2 on. 4 runs in for the Augusta Athletics. Bemnister delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The Cavs are finally out of the inning. But Augusta picks up 4 runs on 3 hits. There were no Cavalier errors, and 2 were left on base. We've completed a half inning, and it's Augusta 4, and the Cavaliers coming to bat on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I love the pizza we get when we go to Gino's Pizza.
That's because Gino's has been voted best pizza in the Chippewa Valley 5 years in a row.
I think it's because Gino's uses the freshest ingredients, premium quality meats, cheeses, savory spices, and zesty toppings, and all served with attention to detail.
Now you're making me hungry. Let's head to Gino's Pizza.
Scott and the rest of the folks at Gino's Pizza would like to invite you to come out and try the area's best pizza. Call about Monday through Wednesday dine-in specials at 715-835-2000. That's Gino's Pizza at 5110 Fairview Drive, Eau Claire, right next to Chaos Water Park.
And we're back here at Carson Park. Rick Olson, Dan Petchow, Cassie Johnson-Nelson, and Jeremy DeGrosse bringing you this game. And as we just heard about Gino's Pizza, our Gino's player of the game tonight is Campbell Kapanke. You heard Cassie roll our special 10-sided dice for that one, and Campbell is what came up. So if you go out to Gino's tomorrow, or when you go out to Gino's tomorrow, go out there right before tomorrow's Cavs game in Altoona. Be a great way to get yourself some pregame food and mention Campbell's name, and you'll get a free soft drink. And if Campbell finds a way to score, and hopefully the Cavs find a way to put a bunch across because they dug a little hole, that soft drink will turn into a free appetizer for your table. There's a limit of 1 per table on that, but as our friend Ann has told us many times, those apps out at Gino's are mighty good. Campbell will be the second batter up. Now we have a little equipment adjustment to be made to Nolan Taylor. Now he's coming out. He had to hurry and get his stuff off after striking out as the last out of the inning. So on the mound is Aiden Rosemeyer. We don't know much about him as a pitcher. He did come in and hit that 3-run triple in the game on Wednesday, but he came in to play left field when they brought in Ashton Oliver to pitch. So leading off for the Cavaliers, Caden Erickson. And he fouls the first one off on the right side.
Batting .333.
That ball brought to you by
16 hits, 6 RBI.
There's the pitch. Ground ball over to third. Trying to make the play at first, and no, they don't make the play. Erickson beats it out. Let's see if they record that. I think they're going to give him a hit on it. That's my guess. No, they gave him an error. That's an E5 on that one. But Erickson did his job as the leadoff hitter, got himself on base. And young players, this is why you hustle like crazy every time you hit the ball, because you never know what's going to happen. Erickson takes his lead, and Argino's player of the game, Campbell Kapanke, is at the plate. Pitch is outside. Erickson got a late jump. Throw down to second is wide of the mark, and Erickson's in safely. Erickson got a little bit of a late jump that time. But now he's out on second base. One ball, no strikes to Campbell Kapanke. Here's the pitch. Strike called on the inside corner. Erickson takes his lead at second. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike two. Kapanke comes in hitting .348. Stiff breeze blowing from left to right today. It's a really nice breeze, keeping the temperature down. Fouled off on the right side, count holds at 1-2. Game time temperature, by the way, was 73 degrees. As Jeremy says, it was beautiful. Sun is shining here at Carson Park. We'll knock on wood on that one. Foul back into the screen. Again, the count holds. Rosemeyer looks in for the sign, now looks over at second. And the pitch, fouled back again. So the count stays 1-2. Nobody out, runner on second. Kapanke with a slightly open stance. 1-2 pitch, outside. Counts even at 2-2. Rosemeyer looks over at second. He's at the belt and delivers. Fly ball out into left field. Back to catch it is Oliver. That's going to bring up Gabe O'Brien.
And he's batting .469.
He's also leading the Cavaliers with home runs. He's got a couple of them.
13 RBI.
Tonight's win kind of favors Gabe a little bit.
Rosemeyer looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch outside for ball one. And the pitch. That's a strike on the outside third. Pitch is low. Erickson heads to third, and they got him at third. Erickson doesn't think so, but Rich Hansen says he was out at third. So 2 down now, nobody on. That was a close play at third, Dan.
I thought he did a little swim move there, Brett.
And a swing foul tip into the glove. Counts even, 2-2. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into center field, moving over is Brown. He's under it, and he makes the catch. So the Cavaliers go down, no runs on no hits. There was 1 error and nobody left on base. We've completed 1 inning, and it's Augusta 4 and the Cavaliers nothing on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
The roar of our engines, the pump of our heartbeats, the pedal to our metal. The sparks that ignite us, the pistons that push us. The passions that drive us, on the roads that unite us. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to be the fuel that keeps you firing on all cylinders.
Visit either of Eau Claire's 2 locally owned Napa Auto Parts stores on Highway 93 or North Claremont Avenue.
Hey, can you chop the pineapple? Chop the pineapple.
Nope. I'm high. How about I wash off the grapes?
Yes.
Okay.
You're already making good decisions when you're high.
I want tacos. Will you drive? I'm a little toasty.
Nope. I'm high. Let's order in.
Don't make an exception when it comes to driving. If you feel different, you drive different.
Back here at Carson Park, heading into the second inning. Augusta Athletics on top, 4-0. Xavier Bemnister struggled a little in the first inning. Kind of started things off with a bad omen, so to speak, by putting a pitch right into the hip of Logan Brown. And Brown's going to lead things off to start out the second inning. How much you want to bet he doesn't stand quite as close this time, Dan?
I know I would be.
And the first pitch this time is outside. Here's the wind, and the 1-0 pitch is outside, ball 2. I'm wondering if that putting it into the hip of Brown in the first inning isn't affecting Bemnister in the way he's approaching him this time around, because he hasn't even come close. Here's the wind and the 2-0 pitch. That's a strike right down the middle of Water Street. Two balls and 1 strike. There's the wind and the 2-1 pitch outside, ball 3. Hitter's pitch now for Logan Brown.
Gabe O'Brien playing even with the bag at third. And that pitch missed low inside. Brown draws a walk. That's going to bring up Ashton Oliver, who also walked and scored in the first inning. Bemnister looks over at first. And he delivers. It's outside for a ball. And we're going to get time called. He looked in. Xavier looked in towards the dugout, and Ryan saw that and called time and is going out and having a conference. Xavier's throwing, I think, 5 pitches this inning, and only one has been for a strike.
Yeah, he's going to get somebody going down to the bullpen.
I think you're right. I see him motioning into the dugout like someone needs to go down and start warming up.
I don't know if it was in the last inning. I saw him kind of shake out his arm. Maybe a little elbow issue, maybe. The twinge.
Swing and a miss. There's a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw down to second. And in safely is Brown. That's his second stolen base of the night. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike to Ashton Oliver. Tyson Woodcock going down to warm up in the bullpen. No, he's the bullpen protector.
Jackson Vance.
You're right. That's Jackson Vance warming up. 3-1 is now the count to Oliver. Bemnister looks at second. And the pitch is outside. Called strike. It hit the outside corner. Tim Wilson says, nope, that's a strike.
Yeah, Tim Wilson uses those edges.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Jeremy didn't agree with the call. Here's the pitch. That one's inside for ball 4. Second walk of the day for Ashton Oliver. It's going to bring up Noah Gillingham. He singled into the hole at shortstop last time up and actually caused 2 runs to come in and score when Cooper Kapanke got run over by him over at first base. Cooper, by the way, is just fine over there at first. So runners at first and second. Bemnister looks over at second and delivers. Fly ball out into center field. O'Brien coming in, he makes the catch. 1 down. Brings up Jacob Rosemeyer, who doubled his last time up. Picked up an RBI in the process. Doubled out to right field. Here's the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. And the pitch. Check swing, ball. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jacob Rosemeyer. Logan Brown on second, Ashton Oliver on first. Here's the pitch. Strike called. That one painted the center stripe on Water Street. One ball, 2 strikes. Bemnister throws over to second and back in. That play ended up closer than it looked like it was going to be. Erickson put the tag on, but just a hair late. Brown snuck in under it. 1-2, and the 1-2 pitch. Foul back into the backstop. Rosemeyer steps back in. Bemnister looks over at second and delivers. Just a little inside, ball 2. Counts all even at 2-2. One out, 2 on. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. J.J. Breaker due up. He walked his last time up. Here's the pitch. Runner goes from second, and we have is it a foul tip at the plate? Yes, foul tip at the plate. That's a break for the Cavaliers because Logan Brown had third stolen. But Breaker got a little piece of it. So no balls and 1 strike. And the throw over to second. And he's back in. Erickson thought he had him.
Yeah, good throw by Bedminster. It's right there.
No balls and 1 strike with 2 down, 2 on. J.J. Breaker at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Breaker walked his last time up. And the runner goes. This time they've got him. No! He got back in. Bemnister waited a little too long to make the throw over to Erickson. He had Brown hung out to dry that time.
Kind of double clutch that throw. And
Erickson tried to put the tag on before he had the ball and couldn't quite hang on to it. 0-2 pitch. It's inside. Now they've got a runner picked off. Brown is at second, and they got him that time. So Brown is out caught stealing, is the way that goes. And so for Augusta, we got no runs on no hits. There were no Cavalier errors, and 2 were left. Actually, only 1 left on base. So we've played an inning and a half, and the score is the Augusta Athletics 4 and the Cavaliers nothing on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
When you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it, rest assured, you can still get that meal by going to Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax. Mom's is open daily, serving breakfast and lunch, and don't forget dinner on Friday nights with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee is always hot, the breakfast is always delicious, and lunch will put a smile on your face and in your stomach. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub.
So we head into the bottom of the inning, bottom of the second inning. It's Augusta on top 4-0. And due up for the Cavaliers, Cooper Kapanke, Xavier Bemnister, and Connor O'Reilly.
Burger King, Mancino's, Lycon Cinemas, and Westside Bar and Grill. Clean out the bottom of the second for the Cavaliers. Clean out third, first baseman, number 7, Cooper Kapanke.
So Cooper Kapanke coming to the plate, batting .444. And that one missed low. It's pretty easy to miss low on Cooper. His knees are about the same place as my armpits. Line shot out into left center field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Cooper rounds first, and he's going to hold there. That's going to bring up the Cavalier pitcher, Xavier Bemnister. Xavier batting .360. Cooper takes his lead at first. Throw over to first. Cooper's back. Aiden Rosemeyer on the mound, and he delivers inside for ball one. Xavier Bemnister at the plate is used to using any tool in his arsenal to get on base. He's not afraid to take one in the shoulder. Here's the pitch. That's inside, ball two. Rosemeyer looks over at first and delivers. Strike called on the outside corner. Kapanke takes his lead at first. And the pitch. Low for a ball. Tim Wilson calling balls and strikes behind the plate. Hitter's pitch here. 3-1 pitch. And that got him in the helmet, I believe. Either that or it just missed him and it's ball four. Either way, Kapanke moves down to second, Bemnister on first, and brings up Connor O'Reilly, the catcher.
Six, catcher, number 13, Connor O'Reilly.
O'Reilly hitting .185. Rosemeyer takes a step off. He did have an RBI single on Wednesday against Augusta. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. That's that inside pitch, too.
Runners have their leads. First baseman playing in. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, strike two. No balls and 2 strikes to Connor O'Reilly. Rosemeyer's pitch. Strike 3 called. Caught the outside corner, and O'Reilly goes down looking. That's going to bring up Josh Garcia, the third baseman.
The third baseman, number 3, Josh Garcia.
Garcia batting .257. With 1 out. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1.
He's got 9 hits, 3 RBIs.
Be nice to see him get a couple more right about now. Left-handed hitter. Rosemeyer, the right-handed pitcher. Looks at Kapanke, and a ground ball over to second. Tossed to the short and safe at first. So they get Bemnister at second base. And Garcia gets credit for the fielder's choice, 4-6. And Kapanke moves over to third. So the Cavaliers have runners on the corners with Ben Boda coming to the plate. Boda batting .167. He went 2 for 4 on Wednesday, including a double.
He's got 7 hits, 2 RBIs.
Here's the pitch. Strike called on the inside half of the plate. Runners take their leads. Throw over to first. And back in safely is Garcia. Goes by the nickname Cali, short for California. Kapanke making a bluff move. Garcia heading down, throw over to third. They were thinking, and then the fake at third by Gillingham, like he didn't have the ball. Thought maybe he could get Kapanke to fall for that one, but Cooper's been around a little too long for that. Garcia safe at second. Runners at second and third. No balls, 2 strikes to Ben Boda. 2 down. Here's the pitch. Outside. 1-2. Kapanke takes his lead at third. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Boda goes down swinging, and the Cavaliers are down. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. We've played 2 innings, and it's Augusta 4 and the Cavaliers nothing on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. Menominee Eye and Optical help you see the world for the beautiful place it is. Doctors Nicholas and Marianne Comroe provide both comprehensive and emergency eye care for all, including pediatric and special needs patients. Whether it's examination for glasses to cataract and LASIK care, or diagnosis and management of macular degeneration, diabetic retinopathy, glaucoma, and so much more. In addition, Menominee Eye and Optical's experienced opticians will help guide you to the highest quality eye care for the best value. That's Menominee Eye and Optical, located at 520 Wilson Avenue in Menominee, where they specialize in quality, personalized care for you and your family.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute pre-diabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
Congrats to the following Cavaliers leading the North Team roster and playing the CRB All-Star Game on Friday, June 30th in Chippewa Falls.
And we're getting ready to start the third inning. And the Cavaliers trying to keep the Augusta Athletics from extending their lead. Athletics are up 4-0 as we head into the third. J.J. Breaker coming to the plate. He was at bat when Logan Brown got caught stealing. They tried to run the double steal, and the Cavs had Brown picked off. Pitch is outside for ball one. Xavier Bemnister had a better inning last inning. Let's hope that continues. Just missed inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Okay, it is 1-1. I guess the first pitch was a strike. That one missed outside. Now it's 2-1. Here's the wind and the 2-1 pitch. Strike called on the inside corner. Two balls, 2 strikes to J.J. Breaker. Bemnister winds and fires outside, and the count is full. Bemnister looks in for the sign. He winds and the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. J.J. Breaker goes down swinging. That's going to bring up Bryce Scheiman, who popped out to Erickson out in shallow right field. He dropped back out of his second base position to make the catch. Bemnister fires. Pitch is high. Jackson Vance still working down in the bullpen for the Cavaliers. Here's the wind and the pitch. Inside for a ball. 2 balls. No strikes. The wind and the 2-0 pitch. Strike called at the letters. Scheiman tried to buy the ball by ducking a little bit, but he didn't get the call. Tim Wilson's been around a while, too. He knows that trick. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Strike called. That one bisected the plate. And the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball foul down the third base line. Count holds at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Bryce Scheiman. And the 2-2 pitch. Foul back into the screen. Count holds at 2-2. Bemnister looks in. And again the 2-2 pitch. Foul back off the facade. And again, it's 2-2 to Bryce Scheiman. And the pitch. Soft liner, and Ben Boda gets over and makes the catch. 2 down. It's going to bring up Cole Stenson. He had a 2 RBI double his last time up.
Second baseman, Cole Stenson.
Second baseman. Bemnister winds and fires. Strike called. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Maybe it took Bemnister an inning to get into the groove of things. No balls, 2 strikes now with 2 down. Here's the wind in the 0-2 pitch. Outside. Stenson had a notion but didn't go. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bemnister shakes off a couple of pitches. Here's the wind and the 1-2 pitch. Line shot out into left field for a base hit. Stenson rounds first and holds there. Stenson's 2 for 2 today. Brings up Aiden Rosemeyer, the pitcher, who struck out his last time up. Stenson takes his lead at first. And the pitch. Strike called. Breaking ball caught the inside third of the plate. Dan, the manager for the Augusta A's, gives signs almost every pitch. High pop-up in the field of play. Kapanke under it, and he makes the catch. So, for the Augusta Athletics, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We've played 2.5, and it's the Athletics 4, Cavaliers nothing on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
If your estate isn't looking quite estate-like, let Midwest Environmental Consultants landscape your estate right up to snuff with installation of retaining walls, brick patios, foundation planting beds, and so much more. Then they'll keep it that way with their expert lawn care service. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 608-468-2067. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants help make your estate the showplace of the neighborhood.
Let NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network bring you some tough semi-pro gridiron action. Our next broadcast will be on Saturday, July 8th, when we will bring you the Eau Claire Cowboys taking on the Central Wisconsin Bandits from Merrill, Wisconsin. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-TV begins with Cowboy kickoff at 1:55 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cowboy football on Saturday, July 8th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Thanks to our sponsors, sports.
Back here at Carson Park. And we have Jack Redwine due up for the Cavaliers. And back to the top of the order, Caden Erickson and Campbell Kapanke.
On the third for the Cavaliers. Right fielder, number 20, Jack Redwine.
So Redwine steps in batting 189. He has one of the Cavalier home runs this year. First pitch is outside for ball one. That was up in Jim Falls, I believe, that he hit that. Strike called on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch is outside for ball 2. We've been saying all season long that Redwine has the physique of a power hitter.
Yeah, he just has to get those right moments.
Ground ball to second, scooped up by Stenson, throw over to first, and Redwine's out. Takes us back to the top of the order. Caden Erickson got on an error his first time up and then was caught stealing over at third base on one that Dan didn't agree with. He thought that Caden got the hand in under before the tag was placed on. I know it was close. Here's the pitch. Fly ball foul off the right side. Off the top of a picnic table over there, near the fan deck. So no balls and a strike. Pitch is high, counts even at 1-1. Rosemeyer delivers, and that's low. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the wind and the 2-1 pitch. Ground ball sharply into left field. Erickson rounds first. He's going to hold there. He does take the big turn. That brings up our Geno's player of the game, Campbell Kapanke. Don't forget, go out to Geno's tomorrow, mention Campbell's name, get yourself a free soft drink. And if he finds a way to score, hey, get yourself a free appetizer. Cavs came through with that last game. Campbell flew out to left field his last time up. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Just under that high fastball.
Lots of room down right field.
Erickson takes a pretty good lead at first. Rosemeyer delivers, Erickson goes, and the ball gets away from the catcher over toward the Cavalier bullpen or dugout area, and Erickson rounds to third. Now we'll give Erickson a stolen base and an error on the pitcher. Well, a wild pitch. Put him on third. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, third, fair ball! Down the third base line. Erickson comes in to score, and Campbell Kapanke gets on base. So Kapanke picks up an RBI. And that's going to bring up Gabe O'Brien, and we're going to have a conference at the mound.
We had a problem.
And we have a maintenance issue at third base. Had to replant the bag. You know, if they don't plant it properly, Dan, it won't grow roots the way you know, those folks out at Midwest Environmental Consultants could show them how to plant it properly.
It used to be about the size of a Tic Tac. We added a little fertilizer and look at it now.
Right, yeah. All right, stepping up is Gabe O'Brien as the conference at the mound is all over. Runner at first, Campbell Kapanke. Kapanke goes, throw down to second. It's on the shortstop side of the bag, and Kapanke's in safely.
Yeah, good throw by Taylor.
Yeah, just a little bit to the shortstop side of the bag. Otherwise, they might have had him. Taylor's got a strong arm. And the pitch is high. Count is 2 balls, no strikes. Gino's player of the game in scoring position with 1 out. Two balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Ground ball foul down the first base line. First base coach Ryan Page missed that one. He'll hear about that when he goes to the dugout. Wasn't that long ago he was playing, Paul?
Yeah.
Rosemeyer takes a look over at second. The delivery to O'Brien is inside for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. O'Brien's getting a hitter's pitch here. Rosemeyer looks at second. And the pitch. Inside, ball 4. So Gabe O'Brien draws the walk. Brings up Cooper Kapanke. 2 on, 1 out. Cooper singled to left his last time up. Rosemeyer looking over at second and delivers. Strike called at the knees on the outside corner. Rosemeyer at the belt. And he delivers outside for a ball. Counts even at 1-1. And the pitch. That's outside. Ball gets away from the catcher, but nobody can advance. He kept it right near him. Nolan Taylor behind the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike to Cooper Kapanke. 1 down, 2 runners on. Cavs looking to get right back into this one. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into right field. Coming hard, making the catch is Scheiman, and the runners cannot advance. Good throw by Scheiman over to third, too. Good thing the runners didn't try to advance. That's going to bring up Xavier Bemnister. Xavier drew a walk his last time up. Two runners on, 2 down. Cavs have 1 run in this inning. Here's the pitch. It's high for a ball. Campbell Kapanke takes his lead at second. Here's the pitch. Ground ball through the hole at third. Campbell rounds third, but he's going to hold. It didn't get that far out into left field. And they charge the third baseman with an error on that one. So the Cavs have the bases loaded. Connor O'Reilly steps to the plate. He went down looking his last time up. Here's the pitch. It's outside, ball gets away, hops high in the air. The catcher doesn't know where it is. One runs in, and the other two runners advance on the wild pitch. So Campbell Kapanke just got us appetizers at Gino's Pizza by scoring that run. We didn't say how he had to score. And swing and fouling it over toward the Cavalier dugout is Connor O'Reilly. Count is now 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 runs in for the Cavaliers this inning. So make sure you go out to Gino's tomorrow, mention Campbell Kapanke's name, and get yourself that free appetizer. Pitch is high for ball 2. Yeah, there's just enough of a breeze coming through the press box. Dan has to use his phone to weight down his papers over there. Swing and a miss. Counts even at 2-2. That's not as bad as what Jeremy discovered a little earlier when his box of popcorn blew into the next county. There's still a fair amount of it down there on the floor.
Yeah, wind is...
And that one's low for a ball.
Wind is still going left to right.
Fairly steady breeze. Actually, a beautiful night here at the ballpark. Pitch is inside for ball 4, and the bases are loaded again to bring up Josh Garcia. So O'Brien's at third, Bemnister at second, Connor O'Reilly at first, and Josh Garcia at the plate. We have a courtesy runner out there for the Cavaliers, and that's going to be Jalen Pascal for Connor O'Reilly. So Pascal on first. High chopper at second, throw over to first, and out at first is Josh Garcia. So the Cavaliers are down in the third, but they do pick up 2 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 error, and the bases were left full. So we've played 3, and it's Augusta 4 and the Cavaliers 2 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Royal Credit Union's low rates and flexible terms on auto loans can help keep your payments low. Get a great rate on your next car or truck purchase, or refinance an existing vehicle with an auto loan from Royal Credit Union. Royal also offers loans for buying or refinancing boats, UTVs, and other vehicles. Royal Credit Union wants to help keep your payments low. Check rates and apply for a Royal Credit Union vehicle loan online at rcu.org/autorate. Subject to credit approval.
If I could be you, and you could be me for just 1 hour. If we could find a way to get inside each other's minds. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in my shoes. Well, before you abuse, criticize, and accuse. Walk a mile in my shoes.
Back here at Carson Park, heading into the 4th inning. Cavaliers have narrowed the gap a little bit now. Score is 4-2, Augusta on top. Xavier Bemnister still on the mound for the Cavaliers. We were just talking about it, Dan. Xavier struggled that first inning, but after that he settled down and thrown pretty well.
Yeah, just maybe had to get some nerves figured out. Maybe noticed that he kind of shook out the arm in the first inning, and maybe it was just a little tight or something.
Last 2 innings, he's pitched pretty well. Faced 4 hitters each inning. So So Nolan Taylor, the catcher, stepping up for the Athletics, and Taylor struck out his last time up. Here's the pitch. Check swing strike. No balls and one strike. Bemnister winds and he delivers. Swing and a miss, strike two. Taylor chokes up on the bat. Bemnister's pitch, outside for a ball. His arm dropped down a little bit on that fastball.
Trying to catch that outside corner.
Here's the wind and the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball right back to Bemnister on the mound. Underhand toss to first, and they got him. One down, we go back to the top of the order. Logan Brown steps up. Brown does not have an official trip to the plate. He got hit by the pitch. He walked. He scored a run, and he was caught stealing. He's done a lot of things without having an official at bat. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Bemnister looks in. He winds and delivers. Foul back into the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. Bemnister winds and the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Tim Wilson rung him up. So now Brown does have an official at bat. And up steps Ashton Oliver, who also does not have an at bat.
Xavier has 5 strikeouts so far.
Oliver has walked twice. Here's the wind and the pitch outside for ball 1. Here's the wind and the pitch. Fly ball out into right field. And that one burned Redwine and got out to the fence. And Oliver checks in at second. Redwine looked like he misjudged that ball a little bit. Took a step in and then realized it was carrying. Wind might have helped that a little bit. So Ashton Oliver is on second with a double, brings up Noah Gillingham. Gillingham is 1 for 2. Had an RBI single in the first inning and then flew out to center field his last time up. Here's the pitch. Ground ball over to first. Kapanke scoops it up and makes the play unassisted. So, for the Athletics, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left. We've played 3.5, and it's the Augusta Athletics 4 and the Cavaliers 2 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ballgame. Our next broadcast will be on Monday, June 26th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers taking on the Eau Claire Rivermen from Cinder City Park in Altoona, Wisconsin. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 6:30 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on Monday, June 26th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Back here at Carson Park. Sun is shining here at Carson Park. Beautiful day. It's been kind of a cloudy, rainy day all day, but right now we've got sunshine and broken blue sky overhead. And an interesting baseball game going on. Aiden Rosemeyer on the mound for his 4th inning. Due up for the Cavaliers, we have Ben Boda, Jack Redwine, and then back to the top of the order with Caden Erickson. Boda struck out his first time up. Boda steps in. And the pitch. It's low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Ben Boda. And we're getting time called by Tim Wilson. I think the catcher might have took one where he didn't want to take it that time. Pitch was a little bit low. Seems to have shaken it off now. Wilson making sure, and looks like everybody's ready to go. Here's the wind in the pitch. Fly ball out into left field. Moving over is Oliver, and he makes the catch. And that one, you were saying, Dan?
Yeah, I was hanging up in that wind right there. Easy one for
Oliver to come over and make the catch. Jack Redwine comes to the plate. Redwine grounded to second his last time up. That pitch just missed outside. Didn't miss by much. Here's the wind and the pitch. Strike called. Now, I don't know about you, but Dan, but that one looked further outside than the one before.
I was thinking they looked exactly the same.
Here's the wind and the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball over to second again. Bobbled this time. Redwine still hustling, and he beats it out at first. So Jack Redwine gets on an error by the second baseman. And again, Jack Redwine's not one of those with blazing speed, but he hustled with everything he had. And youngsters, that's how you play the game. Because you never know when you're going to get a chance to beat it out. Brings up Caden Erickson, who's gotten on safely both times up. Once via an error and the other one with a base hit. Pop foul back by the press box. Off the roof of the grandstand. Aiden Redwine looking over at first. And the pitch. It's outside, it gets past Taylor, and down to second goes Redwine. One ball and one strike to Caden Erickson. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into right field. Moving over is Scheiman. He makes the catch. Redwine heading towards third. Throw comes in. Redwine thinks better of it. Heads back to second. Redwine was at least halfway there before he put the brakes on.
Yeah, Scheiman's got a good arm out there in right field.
That ball came in. It would have been pretty close to make the play. 2 down. Up steps our Geno's player of the game, Cam Kapanke, who's already come through for you. He has scored a run his last time up. So you get a free appetizer out of Geno's tomorrow. Pitch is outside for ball 1. It's a limit of 1 per table, but hey, sharing's a good thing. Dad and I will come out and join you.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the ground ball, foul down the third baseline. You never know, Cassie and Jeremy might join us. Oh, Jeremy says he's not much for sharing. So Jeremy's buying the pizza then, right? One ball, 1 strike to Cam Kapanke. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into center field. Moving over is Brown. He's circling, makes the catch for the 3rd out. So the Cavaliers get no runs, no hits. There was 1 athletics error and 1 left on base. We've played 4 innings, and it's the Athletics 4 and the Cavaliers 2 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
The roar of our engines, the pump of our heartbeats, the pedal to our metal. The sparks that ignite us, the pistons that push us, the passions that drive us, on the roads that unite us. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to be the fuel that keeps you firing on all cylinders.
Visit either of Eau Claire's 2 locally owned Napa Auto Parts stores on Highway 93 or North Claremont Avenue.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Back here at Carson Park, Rick Olson with Dan Petchow, Cassie Johnson-Nelson, and Jeremy DeGrosse. We're bringing you today's Cavs game. Stepping up for the Athletics, Jacob Rosemeyer. He doubled and struck out. And that first pitch just missed outside. Xavier Bemnister working the 5th. Pitch is outside for a ball. Two balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. Strike called at the letters. There's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. Bemnister winds. 3 balls, 1 strike, and ball 4 is the call. That's going to bring up J.J. Breaker, who is 0 for 1. Struck out his last time up. Here's the pitch. Squares to bunt, pops it up. It's foul. So no balls and 1 strike. Nobody out. Jacob Rosemeyer on first. He takes a lead. Bemnister at the belt and the pitch. Fouled off on the right side. 0-2 is the count. Bemnister looking in, and time is called. No balls, 2 strikes to J.J. Breaker. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball, throw it on to first, and back in safely is Rosemeyer. Breaker looking down at third. Getting the signs. Now stepping in. Bemnister peeks over at first. The 1-2 pitch. Foul back on the right side. Off the facade of the grandstand. Bemnister looking in for the sign, now peeks over at first. Rosemeyer has his lead. And the pitch. It's high for a ball. O'Reilly thought about going down to first with it. Thought better of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. And the 2-2 pitch. That's low and away for ball 3. Nice block that time by O'Reilly. Kept it in front of him. Full count. Payoff pitch. Fly ball. That's going to find a gap, and it falls into left center field. So it's a base hit for J.J. Breaker. 2 runners on, nobody out. It's going to bring up Bryce Scheiman. Scheiman's 0 for 2. Popped out to Erickson in shallow right field. And then hit a soft liner that Ben Boda had to go quite a way in the hole to catch. He's just come a fraction from a 2-hit game. Both of those had base hit written all over them. Runners take their leads with nobody out. 2 runners on. Top of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Check swing outside for a ball. Bemnister looking in. Delivers soft little fly ball out into right field. Redwine can't make the catch. It comes in quickly, and runners only advance 1 base. And we're going to get Ryan Bemnister heading out to the mound.
Jackson.
Yeah, go ahead, Dan.
Jackson Vance is going to keep warming up.
Yeah, he had been done for about a half inning or maybe even an inning, but has gone back out to start throwing again to get loose.
Yeah, they probably want to make sure they're on the same page here with runner on third, 1 on first.
Connor O'Reilly has to do a tough job here of making sure nothing gets past him. Infield's going to play in. Well, looks like they're bringing corners up. Means the middle infield is playing back. So they want to get the runner at the plate if possible. Cole Stenson coming to the plate. He's 2 for 2. And the pitch, outside for a ball. Stenson doubled and singled. Double to center field, single to left. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Counts even at 1-1. Bemnister at the belt. And the pitch. That just missed high, I believe. Because it sure looked like it caught the corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. That's a strike called on the outside corner. Counts even at 2-2. Cole Stenson at the plate. Bemnister looks in. The 2-2 pitch. Just low, count is full. There's no room for him on the bases. Bemnister looks over at third. Payoff pitch. Outside ball 4. He just walked in a run. Rosemeyer comes to the plate. Aiden Rosemeyer this time, the pitcher. He's 0 for 2. Struck out and popped out to Kapanke at first. Bemnister delivers. It's high for a ball. And the pitch. Fly ball out into left field. That's going to find a gap and get through. 1 run is in. Second run is coming in. And Aiden Rosemeyer checks in with a double at second base. So 2 RBIs for Aiden Rosemeyer. And we're going to have a pitching change, and we'll get all that after this timeout. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Regardless of where you are on your path to retirement, you can still take charge of your financial future today. Visit aceyourretirement.org and answer a few questions from Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. For free tips, resources, and advice customized for your situation to help you feel confident and prepared for retirement. Retirement looks different for everyone. Make sure you're prepared for your financial future at aceyourretirement.org.
My name is Teresa Barber. I was in the United States Navy and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training on a Friday afternoon, and the very next day he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. You don't know how much somebody can hide what's going on inside their head. Store your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
We're back here at Carson Park. Pitching change for the Cavaliers. Now pitching is Jackson Vance. And the numbers up for Xavier Bemnister, not the start they were hoping to get from him. 4+ innings, gave up 7 runs, all of which were earned on 8 hits, struck out 5 and walked 6. Squaring to bunt, and he takes it, but it's a called strike. At the plate is Nolan Taylor. Bemnister's also responsible for the 2 runners on base. Cavs trailing 7-2. Here's the pitch. It's a little high. One ball and 1 strike to Nolan Taylor. Pitch is low and outside, ball 2. Nice block that time by Connor O'Reilly. Taylor is struck out and grounded back to the pitcher. His 2 times up. There's the pitch. Strike called, a delay call by Tim Wilson. I think that was nicely framed that time by Connor O'Reilly. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 on, nobody out. Vance looks in and he delivers. Check swing, and they say he went. Tim Wilson said he went with the swing. So 1 down. Takes us back up to Logan Brown at the top of the order with 2 runners on. Brown's 0 for 1, went down looking last inning. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. It gets past O'Reilly and in to score. No! They got him! So they get Cole Stenson on a call stealing, and Rosemeyer is over at third on the wild pitch.
Yeah, took a lucky bounce. Right back to Connor O'Reilly.
So 2 down, runner on third. It's Aiden Rosemeyer at third. Logan Brown at the plate. 1-0 is the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled off into the screen. Counts even at 1-1. And the pitch is high, throw down to third. Not going to be in time. Back in safely is Rosemeyer. 2 balls and 1 strike to Logan Brown. And the pitch. Check swing. Strike called. Tim Wilson appealed out to Rich Hansen on the bases, and he said, yeah, he went around. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. And the 2-2 pitch. High for a ball. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner at third. And the payoff pitch. Fly ball out into right field. And that'll score a run. A base hit by Logan Brown. And in to score is Aiden Rosemeyer. So that'll be 9 runs charged to Bedminster, all of which are earned. And the pitch. Runner goes, throw down to second. Oh, very close on the tag. Little bit of a double clutch that time by O'Reilly on the throw. But even at that, Ben Boda almost got the tag in there.
Yeah, I thought the ball got by him, but it was in his glove.
And the pitch. Strike called. Outside third of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is Ashton Oliver at the plate. He doubled to right his last time up. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Jackson Vance delivers. That one misses, and O'Reilly didn't know where it went. I think it went off his mask. It was in the dirt, bounced up off his mask, and rolled down the first baseline. Jackson Vance went over and picked up. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Logan Brown at third. And the pitch. That one got by O'Reilly, and had O'Reilly picked it up cleanly, they might have had him. That's a run in. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ashton Oliver. So it's 9-2 now. The Athletics are ahead. There's the pitch. And that one gets by O'Reilly. And so it's ball 4, and Ashton Oliver's on first. Noah Gillingham is at the plate. He's 1 for 3. RBI single his first time up. Swing and a miss, strike 1. He flew out to center and then grounded out to Kapanke over at first. Vance delivers, runner goes, throw down to second, and it goes out into center field. Heading over to third is Oliver. He gets a stolen base, and then an error on the catcher to get him to third. And it's fouled back into the backstop. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Ground ball down the third baseline, foul. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. So finally, the Cavaliers get Augusta out of the inning. They put 9 runners to the plate, scored 5 runs on 4 hits. There was 1 Cavalier error and 1 left on base. So we've completed 5.5, and it's the Augusta Athletics 5, Cavaliers 2 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax has just what you need when you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it. Mom's is open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily and until 9 on Fridays with a complete breakfast menu. Lunch includes sandwiches, salads, wraps, and burgers, along with Mom's comfort food favorites, and don't forget dinner on Fridays with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee always hot, the breakfast always delicious, and lunch puts a smile on your face. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax.
Back here at Carson Park, Rick Olson along with Dan Petchow, Cassie Johnson Nelson running the computer, and Jeremy DeGrosse working the camera. He says, kinda. Okay. Cavaliers have a big hole to dig their way out of. Down by 7 runs, 9-2 as we head into the bottom of the 5th inning. Aiden Rosemeyer takes to the hill for inning number 5 for him. Gabe O'Brien stepping to the plate. And the first pitch is a called strike. Here's the wind and the pitch. It's outside. And the pitch is inside, and that got him. Gabe O'Brien got hit by the pitch. That's going to bring up Cooper Kapanke. He's 1 for 2, singled, and then flew out to right. O'Brien takes the lead, and the first pitch is high for a ball. Cavs need base runners any way you can get on. Rosemeyer looks over at first and delivers. Fly ball out into shallow center field, backing up and making the catch is Rosemeyer. That's Jacob Rosemeyer.
Yeah, good catch.
That's going to bring up Jackson Vance.
Pitcher number 5, Jackson Vance.
And the first pitch goes back to the backstop, and O'Brien heads down to second base. Vance coming into the game batting .250. And the pitch. Vance shows bunt. It was a called strike. Taylor had some trouble controlling that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Vance shows bunt again, and it's a called strike on the outside third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Vance dealing with a left shoulder strain that's part of the reason why he shows bunt as often as he does. Swing and a miss, strike three. That wasn't much of a swing, and I think that was the shoulder causing that. 2 down. Brings up Connor O'Reilly. O'Reilly's 0 for 1. Went down looking, then drew a walk his last time up. Here's the pitch. Strike called. Off-speed pitch right down the middle of the plate. Rosemeyer looks at second and delivers. That one missed low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rosemeyer peeks at second and delivers. That one got O'Reilly. Second hit batter of the inning. Brings up Josh Garcia. Garcia's 0 for 2. Grounded to second on a fielder's choice and then grounded to second. Pascal coming in to run for O'Brien. So Garcia grounded into the fielder's choice and grounded to second. And here's the pitch. Strike called at the letters. Rosemeyer looks at second and delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Here's the pitch. Ground ball over towards short, picking up, throwing at second, and they got him at second. So again, Garcia grounds into a fielder's choice. And the Cavs go down in the 5th with no runs on no hits, no errors, and 2 were left on base. So we've completed 5, and it's the Athletics 9, Cavaliers 2 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
So we head to the 6th inning. Cavaliers trailing 9-2. Due up for the Augusta Athletics, Jacob Rosemeyer, J.J. Breaker, and Bryce Scheiman. They were pretty productive last inning. All 3 of them scored.
Here on the top of the 6th for Augusta, shortstop David Rosemeyer.
So Rosemeyer steps in, and the first pitch is a strike called on the outside edge. Rosemeyer is 1 for 2. Got an RBI double in the first inning. Then struck out, and he's also walked. Here's the pitch. Strike called at the letters. And the pitch. Fly ball foul down the right field line. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fouled away on the third base side.
Action in the Augusta bullpen.
Yeah, I meant first base side. I don't know why third came out of my mouth.
Number 6, Logan Brown's warming up for the Athletics.
Vance delivers. And it's a foul ball down the third base line. Count still holds at 0-2. And the pitch. That one misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Vance trying to get him to chase one just off the plate. One-two pitch. Strike 3 called. Rosemeyer goes down looking. It's going to bring up J.J. Breaker. Breaker's 1 for 2. Singled and scored his last time up. Nine to 2, the Augusta Athletics leading. Here's the pitch. Inside for ball 1. And the pitch in the dirt. One of those 58-foot curveballs.
You guys have a lot of action on that curveball.
Two balls, no strikes. Vance looking in and delivers. That one caught the corner. Two balls and 1 strike. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Strike 3 called.
Strike 2?
2 called. Here's the pitch. Foul ball down the first baseline, way out of play. Cassie, that's over by where we park, the way that one went flying out of there. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right back up the middle, fielded by Erickson. Throw over to first. Kapanke can't handle the throw, and safe at first. Throw is in the dirt. And I think we're going to get a runner. So, Chase Stenson Vienendahl is running for J.J. Breaker. And a swing and a miss. Bryce Scheinman. 1 out, 1 on. That's Chase Stenson Vienendahl at first. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two for Scheiman, who's 1 for 3. Singled his last time up. Scored a run. And the pitch. A little bit low, throw down to second, was on the shortstop side of the bag. Caden Erickson made the catch, but safely at second to Stenson Vienendahl. Pitch to Scheiman. That was a called strike. No, maybe it wasn't. Yes, it was. Scoreboard put up another ball, but it was strike three. I thought I saw Wilson's hand come up behind the plate, and evidently it did. 2 down. That brings up Cole Stenson. He's 2 for 2. And a walk. First pitch is a swing and a miss. Strike one. He had an RBI walk his last time up. And the pitch. A little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stenson Vienendahl taking his lead at second. And the delivery by Vance. Check swing ball inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 down. Runner on second. Vance bluffed the throw to second. Vance at the belt. And the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Cole Stenson at the plate. Chase Stenson Vienendahl on second. And the pitch. Ground ball right back to Vance on the mound. Underhand toss to Kapanke at first. And for the Athletics in the 6th, no runs, no hits, 1 Cavalier error, and 1 left on base. We've completed 5 1/2, and it's the Athletics 9 and the Cavaliers 2. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Ready for a better way to bank? Switch to Royal Credit Union. Royal Credit Union is a financial co-op, not a corporation, so we return earnings to our members. That means you get low or no fees for account services and better rates on deposits and loans. You'll also have all the digital tools you need at your fingertips, so managing your account is easy. Royal is ready to help you discover the credit union difference. Switch to Royal Credit Union today at rcu.org/difference. Insured by NCUA.
Back here at Carson Park, Cavs have a big hole to dig out of. It's not impossible, but they need to do something they haven't shown in a while, and that's string a lot of hits together. They need several crooked run innings. Don't forget, we've got Cavalier Baseball coming for you tomorrow night here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV, as the Cavs will be taking on the Eau Claire Rivermen from Cinder City Park in Altoona. The In the Dugout show begins at 6:30. Ben Boda leading things off for the Cavaliers in the bottom of the 6th. He struck out and flew out to left, and this time gets hit by the pitch. Aiden Rosemeyer starting his 6th inning of work, and in the last inning plus, he's hit 3 batters, which means his control is starting to wane a little bit. Jack Redwine stepping in. Boda takes his lead at first, and the pitch. It's inside for a ball. Redwine steps back in, and the pitch. High pop-up in the infield. Breaker makes the catch, and 1 down. Takes us back to the top of the order, Caden Erickson. 1 for 3 tonight. Singled, scored a run. He was on an error, and also flew out to right. There's the pitch. It's high and inside for ball 1.
The big gap in right field.
There is.
See if you can get it down there.
They're shading him to the left because he's a right-handed hitter. Pitch, check swing, strike called. Caden's pretty familiar with this umpire. Caden's a Colfax High School product. Tim Wilson behind the plate, former Colfax teacher, line shot out into right field for a base hit. And Boda ends up at second. Erickson singles to right. Brings up our Geno's player of the game. He's already made you all winners by scoring a run earlier, so you do get a free appetizer if you go out to Geno's and mention Caden's name tomorrow. He's 1 for 3. Campbell. Did I say Caden? Well, all those C's. We have, in the first 3 hitters, we have Caden, Campbell, and Cooper, 3 out of the first 4 hitters, so of course I'm going to mess those up. This is Campbell. Say Campbell Kapanke when you go out to Geno's tomorrow, and you'll get the free appetizer. My guess is they probably would have given it to you if you'd said Caden, but because they're nice folks out there at Geno's, they would have been nice to you. 2 balls and no strikes to Campbell Kapanke. 2 runners on. Ben Boda takes the lead. Foul back into the net. 2 balls and a strike. Campbell still ahead in the count. He can be a little bit choosy. Rosemeyer looks over at second and delivers the pitch. It's high for a ball. 3-1. Here's the pitch. It's high for ball 4, so the bases are loaded. With 1 out, brings up Gabe O'Brien.
We got a trip to the mountain.
And a little activity going on down in the Cavalier bullpen with Jaden Pascal warming up. I think that's who I saw down there. It could be Andrew Milner, too.
Number 12 is...
Oh, well, it's right in between those 2.
Tyson Woodcock.
The discussion at the mound is over. I'm sure this was just defensive, probably willing to give up the run to get an out here. Corners are playing even with the bag pretty much. And they're creeping them up a little bit. Pitch is high and away for ball one. Gabe O'Brien. 0 for 1. He's also walked and been hit by the pitch. Here's the pitch. That missed low. 2 balls, no strikes. Nowhere to put him, so this is definitely a hitter's pitch here. Here's the pitch. High and away, ball 3. And I think Ryan Bemnister just gave him the green light. If it's where he likes it, go for it. Here's the pitch. Strike call that wasn't quite to his liking. 3 balls and 1 strike. It's still a hitter's pitch. The runners take their lead. Rosemeyer looks and delivers. And it's ball 4, an RBI walk for Gabe O'Brien. So Ben Boda comes in to score. Caden Erickson moves over to third. Campbell Kapanke at second. Gabe O'Brien at first, and Cooper Kapanke, who's 1 for 3, comes to the plate. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. 9-3 is now the score. Here's the pitch. Check swing, ball outside. Cooper had a notion about that one. We're in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch, strike called at the knees. Cooper didn't like that. You can just tell by his body language. That was a you gotta be kidding look. 2 balls and a strike to Cooper Kapanke. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into left field. It's back, it's back. It's caught back there by Oliver. But it's a sacrifice fly for Cooper Kapanke. And in to score. He put it back to the warning track. That was almost a grand slam home run. Caden Erickson came in to score.
We have a new batter.
And Luke Erickson, I believe, is coming up to plate. Yes, it is. Batting for Vance. Which means we'll have a new pitcher next inning for the Cavs. Pitch gets away, and the runners each advance. Here's the pitch. It's away for a ball. Erickson batting 159 coming into this game. Here's the pitch. Strike called. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Inside. 3 balls and a strike. Rosemeyer at the belt. The 3-1 pitch. Strike called. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 on. Luke Erickson at the plate. And the pitch. Ground ball over to first. Fielding it there is Breaker, and they make the throw over to first in time to Rosemeyer covering. So, the Cavaliers do pick up 2 runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, and 2 were left on base. So we've completed 6, and it's the Augusta Athletics 9, Cavaliers 4 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
To get your lawn or garden to perform at attracting what you want, you first need to know what your soil is working with. That's where Midwest Environmental Consultants can help. Their soil testing service can give you a complete rundown on your soil's nutrition and health. They test for nitrogen levels, phosphorus, potash, micronutrients, minerals, pH, and organic matter. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants put you in control of your soil's health. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 608-468-2067. That's Midwest Environmental Consultants, serving Western Wisconsin.
Jason, let's go see your room.
How is it? Is it good?
We're back here at Carson Park, heading into the 7th inning. New rump on the bump for the Cavaliers, Tyson Woodcock. And Tyson comes into the game with a 9.0 earned run average. He had a little rough outing his last time out. He's got an 0-1 record. Jackson Vance's numbers: pitched 2 innings, gave up 1 run. It was earned on 1 hit, struck out 3 and walked 1. And my guess is that he had to come out because they had a pinch hit for him because of his shoulder. That's just a guess on my part. I could be way off base. Baseball pun intended there, Dan. So Woodcock will be facing Aiden Rosemeyer and Nolan Taylor and Logan Brown. 8, 9, and 1 in the batting order for the Athletics. Rosemeyer is 1 for 3. He doubled his last time up, knocking in 2 runs and then later scoring on his own accord. Cavaliers not out of this, but they're going to run short on time fairly soon if they don't start to string some hits together. But they found a way to plate a couple runs. Nine to 4. Athletics are on top. First pitch by Woodcock. Just missed inside. Fastball inside. Woodcock winds and fires. That one's outside. Off the shin guard of O'Reilly. Tyson Allen Woodcock winds and delivers. Ground ball out to second. Erickson picks it up, throws it over to first for the putout. Brings up Nolan Taylor. He's 0 for 3. Struck out twice and grounded back to the pitcher. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 pitch. That just missed outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 out. We're in the top of the 7th. Here's the wind and the 1-1 pitch. Strike called. That one caught the outside edge. Now the 1-2 pitch. That one missed. Just low and away to Nolan Taylor. There's the wind and the 2-2 pitch. That missed inside for a ball. The count is full. Tyson Woodcock shakes off one, likes the second one, and the payoff pitch is outside. He called it a strike. Oh my goodness. Jeremy says it caught the front corner. And okay, I believe you. He says it did. His angle's a little better than mine. Tim Wilson agrees with Jeremy, so the Augusta bullpen didn't. All right, Logan Brown comes to the plate. Check swing, and he went around. Brown is 1 for 2. Singled and scored his last time up. Pitch is inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. And strike 3 called, and the throw down to first to complete the strikeout to end the inning. So a 1-2-3 inning for Augusta that time, and we've completed 6.5. It's time for the 7th inning stretch as the Augusta Athletics lead the Cavaliers 9-4 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
Hey, can you chop the pineapple?
Chop the pineapple.
Nope. I'm high. How about I wash off the grapes?
Yes.
Okay.
You're already making good decisions when you're high.
I want tacos. Will you drive? I'm a little toasty.
Nope. I'm high. Let's order in.
Don't make an exception when it comes to driving. If you feel different, you drive different.
So we're back here at Carson Park. We have some position changes. Aiden Rosemeyer is now playing left field. Ashton Oliver is in center field. Nolan Taylor is in right field. Bryce Scheinman is behind the plate. And on the mound is Logan Brown. I think that was all of them. Dan's looking over there like, yeah, I think so.
Yes.
They did kind of a musical chairs out there. Due up for the Cavaliers this inning are Connor O'Reilly, Josh Garcia, and Ben Boda. Bottom of the 7th inning. You always have the hopes that when a new pitcher comes in, maybe the batters can tee off on them. You know how to tee off, right, Dan? You've done that a few times.
Oh, way too many times.
Dan is one of these people that likes to chase that little white ball around the green pastures. Here's the first pitch, and Connor O'Reilly got hit by the pitch. So Rosemeyer went 6 innings, and he gave up 4 runs. And I believe they were all earned. Yes, they were all earned runs. And that was on 4 hits. At the plate now is pitches a called strike on the inside corner is Josh Garcia. Garcia is 0 for 3. Grounded into fielder's choice twice and then grounded over to the second baseman. The 0-1 pitch. That was low for a ball. Rosemeyer struck out 3 Cavaliers. Runner goes, throw down to second, not in time. And Jalen Pascal, who's in there running for Connor O'Reilly, is safe at second. And the pitch, inside for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. Brown at the belt. Now he delivers. Strike called on the inside corner. So those numbers again for Aiden Rosemeyer. He went 6 innings, gave up 4 runs. They were all earned on 4 hits. Struck out 3, walked 5, and then he also hit 3 batters. Brown at the belt, and he delivers. Foul ball back off the press box off to our left. Josh Garcia at the plate. Full count. Jalen Pascal out on second. Brown at the belt, the payoff pitch. Soft ground ball over to second. Nobody covering first, and just barely getting there in time is Brown. So Garcia grounds to first. 1 out, moves Pascal over to third. And Ben Boda comes up. Boda was hit by the pitch his last time up. One down. Logan Brown looking in for the sign. And he delivers. It's outside for a ball. Pascal ready to go if anything gets past the catcher, Scheinman. There's the pitch. Swing and a miss for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, runner on third. Cavs need runners and they need runs. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Got a 5-run deficit to make up. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into center field. This could score a run. Oliver is under it. He makes the catch, and the run comes in. Throw was up the line, but in to score easily was Pascal. So Boda gets a sacrifice fly to center field. That'll bring up Jack Redwine with 2 down, nobody on. Cavs trying to hang around, maybe make something happen here. Logan Brown shakes off a couple signs. Now he delivers. Pitches inside for a ball. That breeze still blowing from left to right. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to take advantage of the breeze that time. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the wind and the pitch. Chopper down the first base side. Throw over to Brown at first, covering in time. And so Redwine grounds to first. But the Cavaliers do pick up 1 run on no hits. There were no errors and nobody left on base. We've played 7, and it's the Augusta Athletics 9 and the Cavaliers 5 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network bring you some tough semi-pro gridiron action. Our next broadcast will be on Saturday, July 8th, when we will bring you the Eau Claire Cowboys taking on the Central Wisconsin Bandits from Merrill, Wisconsin. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-2 begins with Cowboy Kickoff at 1:55 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cowboy football on Saturday, July 8th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-2.
And we're back here at Carson Park, and Dan's got the mystery drink going on over here. Some tea that he made, and actually it sounds pretty good. Chamomile and black licorice. I'm a big black licorice fan. And Jeremy goes, you either are or you aren't. And he's shaking his head. Yep, don't give me the black licorice. That's all right, more of that Wallabies for me. I like that with the chamomile in there. It gets a little spice to the licorice. That's kind of nice.
Mix.
You buy that as a black licorice tea, or do you have something else you put in there?
It actually comes in a little bag, and it's called Breathe Tea.
Breathe Tea. Okay. Yep. There's a free plug for them.
Yeah.
All right, leading off the 8th inning for the Augusta Athletics, Ashton Oliver, and the first pitch is a ball. Oliver is 1 for 1. He's walked 3 times. Check swing strike called. He also doubled the one time that he didn't walk. So he's gotten on base every time up. Here's the pitch. Just missed outside. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tyson Woodcock on the mound. Starting his 2nd inning of work. High chopper over to third. Garcia makes the throw to first. They got him! Nice play, nice fire by Garcia. That was going to be close, and they got him by just a fraction of a step. Garcia had to wait for the ball to come down. It took that really high hop. And he made an on-target throw to Kapanke over at first. Noah Gillingham coming to the plate. He's 1 for 4. Pitch is outside for a ball. And the pitch, that one's inside. 2 balls. The wind and the pitch by Woodcock. That's high. 3-0. Noah Gillingham at the plate, flies it out to right field. Moving it over is Redwine, and he makes the catch. This is why, young players, when you have a 3-0 pitch, unless there are special circumstances, you take that pitch. So Jacob Rosemeyer steps to the plate. He's 1 for 3. Hit an RBI double in the first inning, but other than that, he struck out a couple times. Pitch is high. Oh, I think he called it a strike. Tim Wilson makes that sign right out in front of his body, so sometimes it's kind of hard to see. Here's the wind and the pitch. High chopper over to Erickson at second, throw to first, and another 1-2-3 inning. So we've completed 7.5, and it's the Augusta Athletics 9, Cavaliers 5. We'll see if the Cavaliers can't get something going with the top of the order in the 8th, right after this timeout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
We're over here grossing Jeremy out talking about black licorice. But that tea Dan has actually smelled very interesting. Might have to see if I can't find some of that and brew some of that up. Leading off the 8th inning for the Cavaliers, the top of the order, Caden Erickson, who is 2 for 4. He singled and scored a couple of times. Each time he singled, he eventually comes around to score. So let's get another single, Caden. He'll be followed by Campbell Kapanke and Gabe O'Brien. Here's the pitch. Strike called at the knees. Logan Brown on the mound. He winds and pitches. Strike called on the inside corner. 0-2 is the count now to Caden Erickson. Now it's time to protect the plate. Here's the wind and the pitch. Outside for a ball. He wasn't going to chase that one. That one was somewhere near Fall Creek, I think. Here's the wind and the 1-2 pitch. Hard shot out into left field. Caden Erickson is going to round first with a base hit. Erickson has a 3-hit night. It's going to bring up our Geno's player of the game, Campbell Kapanke. Don't forget, go out to Geno's tomorrow. Drop Campbell's name and get a free appetizer for your table because he scored back in the third inning. We have time called. Conference going to happen on the mound as J.J. Breaker goes over. Wait a minute, that's not J.J. Breaker at first base. That's Taylor. I think it's J.J. Breaker out in right field. Cassie says it was Taylor, the former catcher.
Yep, Nolan Taylor.
I bet he knows something about pitching here in this situation, pitching to Kapanke.
Make sure they hold the runner at first.
So the first pitch was a ball. And the pitch fouled at the plate. Counts even at 1-1. One ball, one strike. Runner on first. Caden Erickson's over there. Campbell Kapanke at the plate. Erickson takes off. Kapanke swings, misses, and in safely at second is Erickson with a stolen base. That's his third stolen base of the night. And he almost had one at third. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kapanke. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Line foul. Count's going to hold at 1-2. Was off the right side. And the pitch outside. Count goes to even at 2-2. Nobody out. We have a runner at second. Brown looks in and delivers. Runner goes, foul back to the screen, and Erickson's got to go back and try it again.
Yeah, and he got a good jump, too.
Oh, it's dinner time up in the Osprey Nest as one of the parents just came flying in with supper from its talons. Two balls, 2 strikes. Line shot out into right field is going to fall in for a base hit. Erickson's going to hold at third, and the Cavaliers have runners on the corners. We're going to call that Osprey. We're going to name that one. His name's going to be Jeremy, because just like Jeremy, he doesn't like to share. Jeremy said that just a little bit ago, so. Because that Osprey left with whatever food he brought. Either that or the kids said, we don't like that.
Bring something else.
So, Cavs have runners on the corners with nobody out. Gabe O'Brien at the plate, trailing by 4. Here's the pitch. That missed low. Here's the wind in the pitch. Ground ball down the third base line. It's going to stay fair. Throw. There is no play. That ball had just the right English on it. I'll tell you what, if I ever go to a billiards hall, I'm bringing Gabe O'Brien with me because that ball hung fair. And it's an infield hit for Gabe O'Brien to load the bases for Cooper Kapanke. Kapanke is 1 for 3 tonight. Hit a sacrifice fly to the warning track his last time up. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Nobody out. Bases loaded. The 0-1 pitch to Kapanke. Strike called at the letters. He didn't like that one either. Cooper's got to remember his letters are a little higher than everybody else's. Logan Brown looking in for the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Brown winds and fires. Outside, counts even at 2-2. Erickson's at third. Campbell Kapanke at second. Gabe O'Brien at first. Brown winds and the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Cooper goes down swinging. And that's going to bring up Tyson Woodcock. Bases loaded, 1 out. Woodcock at the plate. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. Woodcock still looking for his first hit as a Cavalier. This would be a really good time to get it. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, bases loaded. Here's the wind and the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Chased a curveball that time. Now Tyson's got to choke up a little and protect the plate. Time called. Tim Wilson wanted to call a little bit of time. Brown was maybe taking longer than expected. Woodcock digs in. Runners take their leads. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's outside. It gets away from the catcher. Coming in to score is Erickson on the wild pitch. So the Cavs now have runners at second and third with a run in. They cut the lead to 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tyson Woodcock. 2 runners in scoring position. Brown winds and delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That's going to bring up Connor O'Reilly. O'Reilly has only had 1 official at bat. He struck out looking in the 2nd inning. Otherwise, he's walked and been hit by the pitch twice. And one of those was by Brown. Here's the pitch. That almost got him, and it called it a strike on the inside corner. It looked like it was going to get in and broke right over the edge of the plate. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of it that time. Connor O'Reilly was fooled that time. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 on. Here's the pitch. Pop foul out of play. Count holds at 0-2. You know, Cassie, with as many times as Tim Wilson has had to sweep that plate, you could hire him for Mama Squirrels. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So the Cavs load the bases, and then the next 3 strike out, but they do pick up a run on 3 hits. There were no errors, and 2 were left on base. We've completed 8, and it's the Augusta Athletics 9, Cavaliers 6 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ballgame. Our next broadcast will be on Monday, June 26th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers taking on the Eau Claire Rivermen from Cinder City Park in Altoona, Wisconsin. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 6:30 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on Monday, June 26th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
So we go to the 9th inning here at Carson Park. Cavaliers trailing by 3. Tyson Woodcock on the mound. Cavs are hoping he can come up with another 1-2-3 inning and then come up and put a crooked number on the board. Don't forget, we have more Cavalier baseball coming up tomorrow night. In the Dugout show starts at 6:30 as the Cavaliers take on the Eau Claire Rivermen from Cinder City Park in Altoona. So, leading off is Stenson Veenendahl is at the plate. Chase Stenson Veenendahl. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch high and inside, ball 2. That one's a called strike over the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the wind and the pitch. Ground ball right back up the middle, and it's going to be a base hit. It was just out of the reach of Woodcock. That's going to bring up Bryce Scheinman.
The catcher, Bryce Scheinman.
And Scheinman is 1 for 4. He's got a base hit, scored a run. Or 1 for 4. Stenson Veenendahl with a lead. And the first pitch is right down the middle of Water Street. Strike 1. Woodcock at the belt, and he delivers, pitches inside, throw it on to second, and they got him! Stenson Veenendahl caught stealing. Very nice throw that time by O'Reilly, just put it right where Stenson Veenendahl was going to be sliding, and the tag was neatly applied. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce Scheinman. Here's the wind and the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off on the right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the wind and the pitch. That one just missed. O'Reilly thought it was strike 3. And Tim Wilson said, nope, it wasn't. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on. 1 out. We're in the top of the 9th. Here's the pitch. Fouled off again. They keep sending those over where our cars are parked, Cassie. She's shaking her head. Nope. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the wind and the 2-2 pitch. That one came behind him. Count is full. He didn't put him on base. Here's the wind and the payoff pitch. That one missed. Ball 4. So Bryce Scheinman draws a walk. It's going to bring up Cole Stenson. Stenson is 2 for 3. He doubled, singled, walked, and grounded back to the pitcher. Pitch is high and inside for a ball. Woodcock's pitches are tailing a little over into that right-handed batter's box. And the pitch. Strike called. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilson with a delayed call that time. Scheinman takes his lead at first, and the pitch. It's outside for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Runner on first. Woodcock peeks over at first and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Cole Stenson at the plate. He's been dangerous tonight. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that one got him. So there's 2 runners on. It's going to bring up Aiden Rosemeyer. Rosemeyer was the starting pitcher. He's now out and left. Here's the pitch. Caught the outside corner. Rosemeyer showing bunt on that. Kapanke up on the grass over at first. Garcia staying back by the bag because he's got to protect for the play at third. Fouled away. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Aiden Rosemeyer. Rosemeyer is 1 for 4. Hit a 2 RBI double. The 0-2 pitch. That missed outside. One and 2 is the count. And the pitch outside. Blocked by O'Reilly. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 1 out. We're in the 9th. Cavs trying to keep the lead from expanding. Here's the pitch. Oh, that just missed high. Full count. To Aiden Rosemeyer. And the pitch. Ground ball to third. Oh, he can't find the ball, and everybody is safe. So Rosemeyer's on an error by the third baseman, and everybody's safe. Bases are loaded with 1 out. I think what happened there is Garcia tried to make the play at first. He knew he had an unassisted out at third. If he'd just pick up the ball and step on the bag, he was right there. But he lifted his head too early and didn't get the ball first. That's going to bring up Nolan Taylor, the right fielder. Actually, he's the first baseman. Bases are loaded with 1 out. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Taylor is 0 for 4 tonight. He struck out 3 times. Woodcock winds and delivers. Called strike on the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Ground ball over to second. Flip to short, and the ball came out of Boda's hand. So it's a fielder's choice for Nolan Taylor. 4-6. A run comes in to score. And Rosemeyer is out at second. And we go back to the top of the order. Logan Brown coming to the plate with 2 down. Score is now Augusta 10 and the Cavaliers 6. Erickson fielded the ball, flipped it over to Boda, and Boda trying to transfer it to his throwing hand. Foul ball back into the net. No balls and 1 strike. To Logan Brown. 1 for 3 tonight. Singled, struck out twice, hit by the pitch, and walked. Here's the pitch. Caught the outside corner for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That one got him. That's the second time Brown's been hit by the pitch. And it loads the bases. Ashton Oliver coming to the plate. Oliver is 1 for 2, and he's also walked 3 times. Nowhere to put him as they're going to have a little conference at the mound.
Monday, June 26th at Altoona, where they will face the Eau Claire Rivermen at 7 p.m. Cavaliers then return home to Carson Park to play Beaver Bullfrog on Wednesday, 28th.
Ryan Bemnister having a defensive discussion. And Tim Wilson starts heading out there to break it up, and Bemnister's had his say. Ashton Oliver to step in. And the first pitch to Oliver is a called strike. Ashton Oliver now playing center field. Here's the pitch. Nope. Time called. So here's the pitch. Foul back into the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the wind and the pitch. Outside for a ball. Here's the wind and the pitch. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. That's inside. It gets past O'Reilly, but nobody can advance. Three balls, 2 strikes, nowhere to put them. 2 down. Traveling time right now for the runners on base. Tyson Woodcock steps on the rubber. Runners go. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So, the Athletics do pick up 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 Cavalier error, and the bases were left loaded. So we go to the bottom of the 9th with the Cavaliers trailing 10-6 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Let NLWN-2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network bring you some tough semi-pro gridiron action. Our next broadcast will be on Saturday, July 8th, when we will bring you the Eau Claire Cowboys taking on the Central Wisconsin Bandits from Merrill, Wisconsin. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-2 begins with Cowboy Kickoff at 1:55 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cowboy football on Saturday, July 8th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-2.
We're back here at Carson Park heading to the bottom of the 9th inning. Dan just poured some of that mystery tea into my mug, and boy, oh boy, Dan, that's tasty stuff.
Maybe I should bottle it.
Brown is still on the mound for the Athletics. Due up for the Cavaliers in the bottom of the 9th. They need 4 runs to keep it alive here. Josh Garcia, Ben Boda, and Jack Redwine. Josh Garcia comes up. He's 0 for 4. He's grounded into fielder's choice twice. He's due to put one of those on the grass in the outfield. Here's the wind and the pitch. Strike called on the inside corner. Brown winds and delivers. Ground ball up the middle for a base hit. That's what the Cavaliers need. Garcia singles to center field. It's going to bring up Ben Boda. Boda is 0 for 2, struck out and flew to left. He was also hit by a pitch and scored a run and hit a sacrifice fly to center field. Garcia takes a lead over at first. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. Tying run on the top step of the dugout right now. Brown at the belt, and he delivers. Almost got him. Tyler Herman's got to be shaking his head on that one because I think Tyler Herman would have taken that one. Got some action going on in the bullpen for the Cavaliers just in case this might go to extra innings. Here's the pitch. That's a strike on the outside third. 2 balls and 1 strike to Ben Boda. Brown looks in, peeks over at first. Garcia with his lead. He goes. It's a strike called on the outside corner, throw down to second. I think it skipped off the mound in the process. And Garcia's in at second.
Yeah, Lucas Cosley down there, warming up for the Cavaliers.
Brown at the belt. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ben Boda at the plate. Here's the pitch. Foul ball straight back over the top of us. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Garcia at second, nobody out. Cavs need base runners. We're in the bottom of the 9th, trailing by 4. Here's the pitch. That one's back to the screen. Garcia's over on third. Three balls, 2 strikes to Ben Boda. Jack Redwine on deck. Nobody out. And the payoff pitch. Fly ball out into left field. Hooking foul. Boda hit that one hard. I don't think it had the distance to get out of here. And Rosemeyer has pretty good range out there in left field. Count remains 3-2. Brown at the belt. And the pitch. It's outside, ball 4. So, Cavaliers have runners on the corners. Jack Redwine comes to the plate, and the tying run is on deck. Nobody out. First pitch to Redwine, fouled away on the left side. No balls and 1 strike. Runners take their leads. Here's the pitch. Ground ball foul. Just foul down the first base line. That was hard hit. Just went foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Redwine steps back into the box. Brown looks in for the sign. He likes that one. He's at the belt. The 0-2 pitch. Pop up, foul territory, and it's out of play. Not by much. Giving it a good chase that time was Gillingham.
Yeah, good battle.
0-2 is the count. Redwine being urged on to continue to battle by manager Ryan Bemnister. Cavs have runners on the corners. Brown delivers. Fly ball out into right field, coming in hard, making the catch, and nobody can advance. Oliver coming in hard, made the catch, and unfortunately Garcia was not going to be able to advance on that. So we're back to the top of the order for the Cavaliers. Caden Erickson coming up. One out. Erickson has a 3-hit night going already. Here's the pitch. Strike called on the inside corner. Curveball broke over. No ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. May have been a little high as well. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on the corners. Brown delivers. Called strike on the inside corner. He's getting that curveball to work the edges now. No ball, or 1 ball, 2 strikes to Caden Erickson. Caden's got to protect the plate, get on base. Here's the pitch. Ground ball over to third, it gets through. 1 runs in. And Erickson's on. See if they charge an error on that or a hit. They gave him a hit. 4-hit night for Caden Erickson. And he gets an RBI on that. Garcia comes in to score. And Campbell Kapanke, our Geno's player of the game, represents the tying run. Runners at first and second with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Looper out into right field, could find space, it does. Falls in, the runner holds at third, trying to come in to score, and he's safe at the plate. Runner goes to third, and the runner goes to second as it got past the catcher. So, we're going to give a base hit to Kapanke to right field. He gets the RBI as Ben Boda came in to score. And then both runners advance on the error on the catcher. Puts a tying run in scoring position, and we're going to have a conference at the mound. It's 10-8, Augusta with the lead. Cavaliers have the tying run on second. And at the plate is Gabe O'Brien.
Yeah.
So let's see if they make a change here. If the Athletics do. Nope. They're leaving Logan Brown on the mound.
Lucas Cosley's still warming up for the Cavaliers, just in case. Extra.
Gabe Garcia with 2 home runs on the season. And time called. Oh, they walked him. They walked O'Brien with an intentional walk. That's the first intentional walk that we've seen this season. And the bases are loaded to face Cooper Kapanke. So the winning run is on first, tying run's on second. Cooper at the plate. Brown working from the windup. And the pitch, it's outside for ball 1. And a ground ball to third. Tripping, throwing the ball to the plate for one. So Kapanke grounds into a fielder's choice. Third to home. And Caden Erickson is out at the plate. So Campbell Kapanke at third. Gabe O'Brien at second. And Jalen Pascal is at the plate. Hitting for Tyson Woodcock. Pitch is outside for a ball. Cavs still down by 2. Tying runs on second. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down. Cavs trying to make something to happen in the bottom of the 9th. Here's the wind and the pitch. That one gets past the catcher. And in to score on the wild pitch. Is Campbell Kapanke. The tying run is now 90 feet away, winning run in scoring position. Jalen Pascal at the plate, 2-1 pitch, outside. Gabe O'Brien being alert, another one past the catcher could tie the game. The 3-1 pitch. It's outside for ball 4. Pascal draws the walk. Bases are loaded. Boy, that 5th spot in the lineup has turned into a lot of turkey tracks on my scorebook. Bases are loaded. At the plate now is Connor O'Reilly. Here's the pitch. Called strike at the knees. Tying run 90 feet away. Here's the wind and the pitch. Ground ball toward short. No play at first, and we are tied. We've got an infield hit by Connor O'Reilly with an RBI. And we are tied at 10. The winning run is 90 feet away. And Josh Garcia at the plate. Here's the pitch. It's inside for a ball. Bases are loaded. So a hit batter wins the game. A ball past the catcher wins the game. Lots of opportunities for the Cavaliers. A hit would do the trick. High, ball 2, 2-0. Here's the wind and the 2-0 pitch. That's high and away, ball 3. You know that Josh Garcia has the take sign on this one. There's no way he's swinging the bat. Nowhere to put him. Strike call. That's the get me over pitch. 3 balls, 1 strike to Josh Garcia. Here's the wind and the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Folks, it's traveling time for those 3 runners on base. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. We're tied in the bottom of the 9th. Brown looking in, he winds, he delivers, fouled away. And Jeremy says he may have chased ball 4 there. That's okay. When you got 2 strikes, you got to guard the dish. Don't leave it in the umpire's hands. 3 balls, 2 strikes, traveling time again. Here we go. Fly ball, foul territory, and the third baseman, Gillingham, makes the catch. I'm going to run out of room on my score sheet here. So, for the Cavaliers, they do pick up 4 runs on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. There were no errors, and the bases were left loaded. So we get some bonus baseball tonight as the Cavaliers and the Athletics are tied at 10 on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
If I could be you, and you could be me for just 1 hour. If we could find a way to get inside each other's minds. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in my shoes. Well, before you abuse, criticize, and accuse. Walk a mile in my shoes.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Regardless of where you are on your path to retirement, you can still take charge of your financial future today. Visit aceyourretirement.org and answer a few questions from Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach, for free tips, resources, and advice customized for your situation to help you feel confident and prepared for retirement. Retirement looks different for everyone. Make sure you're prepared for your financial future at aceyourretirement.org.
Holy cow, we're back here at Carson Park for the 10th inning as the Cavaliers complete the comeback. Now they just have to find a way to keep the A's from scoring, or the Athletics from scoring, and then pick up a run themselves. New rump on the bump for the Cavs is Lucas Costley. Costley threw 9 innings against these Athletics on Wednesday, and he wants to come in. He's one of those guys, give me the ball, I can throw. So leading off for the Athletics is Gillingham. Gillingham is 1 for 5 tonight. And the first pitch is inside for a ball. Lucas Costley on the mound. Works from the stretch all the time. Here's the pitch. Fastball low for a ball. Costley winds and fires foul back into the screen. 2 balls and a strike. Gillingham at the plate. Jeremy with his early work has got to head on out. Now, Jeremy, you make sure you tune this in on your phone as you're leaving so you hear how this game ends. So we say good night to Jeremy. Fly ball out into center field. That's going to find the warning track. Rounding first, heading to second is Gillingham, and he thought about trying for third and decided better against that. So Gillingham gets his second hit of the night. That's going to bring up Jacob Rosemeyer. Jacob Rosemeyer is 1 for 4 tonight. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball. Cosley's pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. Cosley at the belt, looks over at second. Looks again. Time called. One ball and one strike to Rosemeyer. That pitch was a little bit in the dirt, just a little low. Two balls and a strike. Cosley looking in, takes the sign. He's at the belt, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. Here comes the pitch. Strike three called. So Rosemeyer goes down looking. That's his third strikeout of the night. Brings up J.J. Breaker. Or check that. Stenson Veenendahl. Veenendahl singled his last time up and was caught stealing. After that, that just missed inside. That didn't miss by very much. Dan's over there shaking his head on the camera now. Here's the wind and the pitch. Strike called. One ball, one strike. Lucas Cosley on the mound. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. Due up for the Cavaliers in the bottom of the 10th. We have 8, 9, and 1 in the batting order. Cosley delivers. That's high and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That 8, 9, and 1 would be Ben Boda, Jack Redwine, and Caden Erickson. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 down. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that just missed low. Dan's not sure about that one either. Little bit low. Counts full. To J.J. Breaker. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip. O'Reilly couldn't quite hang on, so the count is full. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. J.J. Breaker goes down swinging, and that's going to bring up Bryce Scheiman. And Scheiman is 1 for 4 tonight. He's also drawn a walk. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. 2 down. Runner on second. Here's the pitch. Line shot out in the left field for a base hit. They're going to send the runner. Here comes the throw to the plate. And he's in. O'Reilly's saying he made the tag. But Tim Wilson called him safe at the plate. So, Scheiman gets credit for an RBI single, went to second on the play at the plate as Rosemeyer came in to score.
Second baseman Cole Stinson.
And Scheiman didn't think that the Cavs had called time to have a discussion on the mound. And he trotted over to third, and the umpire said, no. They called time. So at the plate is Cole Stenson. Swing and a miss, strike one. Boy, Connor O'Reilly thought he made the tag, and it was really close at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike two. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, runner on second. Here's the pitch. That one missed just high. Costley at the belt. And the 1-2 pitch. Pop up. Foul territory. And Garcia makes the catch. So, 1 run for Augusta on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 left on base. So we've completed 9.5, and the Augusta Athletics have retaken the lead at 11-10 as we head to the bottom of the 10th inning on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
My name is Teresa Barber. I was in the United States Navy, and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training on a Friday afternoon, and the very next day he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. You don't know how much somebody can hide what's going on inside their head. Store your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Jason, let's go see your room.
How is it? Is it good?
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
New rump on the bump for the Augusta Athletics is Nolan Taylor. And so Logan Brown went 4 innings, gave up 6 runs. They were all earned on 6 hits, struck out 3 and walked 2. Leading off for the Cavaliers, Ben Boda. Boda is 0 for 2. Struck out, flew out to left, but he's also been hit by the pitch, hit a sacrifice fly to center, and walked. Walked in the last inning. Part of that getting things going for the Cavs. Here's the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. Here's the wind in the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Taylor steps off the rubber. Boda steps out. Boda steps back in. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Cavs down by a run. Taylor winds and fires. Strike 3 called. Ben Boda goes down looking. That's going to bring up Jack Redwine. Redwine's 0 for 5 tonight. First pitch is a called strike on the inside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jack Redwine at the plate. Here's the pitch. That was low for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Nolan Taylor on the mound. Here's the pitch. And that got Redwine, and he didn't like that too much. So Redwine represents the tying run. Takes us back to the top of the order, Caden Erickson, who has a 4-hit night going for him tonight. Redwine back into first as they make a quick throw over. Redwine takes his lead. He's the tying run. 1 out. Erickson at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's behind Erickson, and Redwine's going to check in at second base. Now the tying run's in scoring position. Taylor looking in. He delivers. It's high for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Hitter's pitch coming here for Erickson. Here's the pitch. That's low, 3-0. Now this is one of those situations where they might, since it's the tying run on second and Erickson's having a hot bat tonight, they might give him the green light. Here's the pitch. It had to be perfect. He took that one for a ball. Or for a strike, I should say. 3 balls, 1 strike. Still a hitter's pitch here. The 3-1 pitch. Pop foul coming back toward us. Nope. And off the net. Counts 3-2 now to Caden Erickson. Campbell Kapanke on deck. Erickson steps in. Taylor shakes off a sign. Now he goes to the belt. The payoff pitch. Foul back into the net. Count remains at 3-2. Taylor shakes off a couple of signs. He likes that one. He's at the belt, the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove, and Erickson goes down on strikes. 2 down, and it's up to Campbell Kapanke. Kapanke's had a 3-hit night tonight. Don't forget, he is our Geno's player of the game. He scored, so you mention his name out at Geno's tomorrow, and you get yourself a free appetizer for your table. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Three for 5 is Campbell Kapanke for tonight. Base hit, I think, yes. Runner rounds third, coming to the plate. And we are tied, and Kapanke checks in at second. So Jack Redwine comes in to score the tying run. And the winning run is in scoring position with 2 out. And that's going to bring up Gabe O'Brien. Now, O'Brien got an intentional walk last time up. Wouldn't be totally surprised if they did it again. Because first base is open. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. Either that or they'll pitch around him. See if they can't get him to chase something. Winning run on second. Taylor bluffs a throw over to second, and Kapanke's back safely. Here's the pitch. Called strike at the letters. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gabe O'Brien. We are tied at 11 in the 10th inning. Taylor at the belt. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 down. Winning run at second. Taylor looks over at second, now delivers. Fly ball out into center field, could fall in. It does! Here comes Kopecky around to score! And it's a walk-off single for Gabe O'Brien! As Campbell Kopecky comes in to score. And the Cavaliers complete what could almost be called a miracle comeback with a 12-11 win over the Augusta Athletics in one of the most exciting games this announcer has seen in a number of years. Winning pitcher tonight is Lucas Costley, and the losing pitcher will be Nolan Taylor. And we'll have more information for you when we get to Talkin' Baseball. Right after this timeout, you're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching NLWN-TV's presentation of Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball live on the Northern Light Webcasting Network. Stay tuned. Coming up next is Talkin' Baseball, with a look back at today's game. Time now for Talkin' Baseball, with a wrap-up of today's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball game, presented by Mama Squirrels Cleaning and more. And now, back out to the ballpark.
Holy cow, Dan! That was a heck of a ball game. Did we just lose our mics? We lost it over here. I think what happened is...
Oh, green came unplugged.
That's what happened, because you moved the... There you go. Cassie moved the computer and unplugged our microphones from our audio service. And we still don't have them.
I can hear
you.
I know you can hear us, so we're just not on this. And I'll have it fixed here in just a second, because we've got some talking baseball to do. There we go. We're back on there. And Cavaliers come away with basically a miracle win by a score of 11-10 in 10 innings. And they were down at one time 9-2.
Yeah.
And we were kind of looking at each other like, holy cow, are they going to be able to find a way to do this? And lo and behold, they did. These guys don't have quit written into their vocabulary.
Yeah, you know, probably the last, 4 or 5 games, we talked about bats. And the bats came alive at the right time.
They most certainly did. And even the guys in the lower part of the lineup who have really been struggling, they found other ways to get on base if they needed to. We have some guys that got hit by the pitch. They drew walks. We did pick up some hits down in that lower part of the order. And a heck of a ball game for the Cavaliers. And what about Lucas Costley? All he does is win baseball games. Comes in and throws one inning in relief. Came in to throw the 10th, and he gets the win.
He gets
I think that makes him 5-0 on the season.
I think so.
I believe so, yeah. So Costley has a record of 5-0, and the Cavaliers, I've lost track of their record, to be honest with you. But what a win for the Cavs. Hopefully they have some energy to go into tomorrow night and take on the Eau Claire Rivermen, because they're going to have to do that. And what a night at the plate for Caden Erickson. 4-hit night. Actually, Campbell Kopecky also had a 4-hit night. Multiple hit nights also go to Gabe O'Brien. So that top part of the order really held up their end of the deal very nicely. And so we're going to get Ryan Bemnister coming up here in just a moment. And I'll tell you what, while we wait for Ryan to come up here, we'll take this time out as we're talking baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Hey, can you chop the pineapple?
Chop the pineapple.
Nope. I'm high. How about I wash off the grapes?
Yes.
Okay.
You're already making good decisions when you're high.
I want tacos. Will you drive? I'm a little toasty.
Nope. I'm high. Let's order in.
Don't make an exception when it comes to driving. If you feel different, you drive different.
All right, we're back here at Carson Park, and joining us is Cavalier manager Ryan Bemnister. And as he walked in up here, I asked him, do you have defibrillators for this? This was tough on the old cardiac.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't fun from the get-go, to tell you the truth. But those boys didn't quit. Hats off to Augusta. Again, just like on Wednesday I talked about it, it's a class organization there. They're going to be tough to beat later on when they get more kids and stuff like that, but they played a hell of a game tonight, and we just came alive in the second half of the game.
And it really looked bleak. I'm sure that the start that you got out of Xavier was not what you were looking for that first inning, giving up 4 runs, and he really struggled through that.
Yeah, we had Paige actually had a conversation with him afterwards, and he's like, I haven't thrown off the mound to a batter in weeks. You know, we couldn't remember the last time it was, and, you know, consistently and stuff like that. And Paige's like, well, just find your zone. You'll live there, figure it out. And he figured it out for 3 more innings. We talked about taking him out in the 5th, and he's like, well, we're at 80 pitches. Let's run him out there for another 10, 12. Well, by that time, he had lost it again, and unfortunately, Vance had to come in and finish that inning out. And it didn't, you know, it just put more runs on the board that we had to score. But at least he figured it out, which is a promising thing going forward, and we'll go from there.
And, so the 4th inning, the 5th inning, they were kind of dicey times. But after that, your pitchers did a nice job. And holy cow, all Lucas Costley does is win games. He came in and got the win tonight in the 10th.
Yeah, and actually we should have got the win in the 10th.
Or in the 9th.
Or the 9th. Whatever, no. Costley pitched the 10th and we won on the 11th.
Okay.
We should have got the win in the 10th.
Okay.
That was a blown call by the umpire by home plate. And he didn't say it to my face, but
we kind of saw it too when Connor O'Reilly dove to make the tag, and Tim Wilson called him safe at the plate, and it sure looked to me like he got him before he got to the plate. But that was in the top of the 10th, and then you guys just figured, all right, we've got some more work to do in the bottom of the 10th, and you came back and found a way to do it.
Yeah.
How about that Caden Erickson?
Or whatever it was. It was 9th and 10th, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. How about that Caden Erickson on the, what was that, a 4-hit night? Yeah, 4-hit night for Caden. You also had Campbell, a 4-hit night.
Yeah, Campbell's feeling it. Caden was feeling it, you know, and that's one of those nights, and that's what we expect from the guys that are in the lineup hitting all the time. You know, those guys perform. And tonight we needed to have more than just those 5 guys.
Mm-hmm.
We talk about it all the time, and we need to have that bottom of the order come through and do some stuff. And the bottom of the order came through and did some stuff for us tonight. And it was really nice to see them hit the ball, put it in play, take pitches, get walks, get hit. You know, things like that we need. If they're not going to produce 4 hits a night, get on base twice and let's drive you in.
And Dan and I were just talking about that before you came up here, that the bottom part of the order found ways, whether it was getting hit by a pitch or taking a walk, or there were a few singles in there and people getting on base. And those are the guys that come in and score runs eventually when that top part of the order smacks the tar out of the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened tonight. And that's why these guys didn't quit. You saw a little bit of a defeat in those guys around the 4th inning, maybe the 5th. We just kind of rallied them up a little bit, told them we're fine. I said, let's start chipping away. I said, we're not going to hit a 7-run home run. We're just let's get base hits, and we'll move around. You know, the umpiring was what the umpiring was tonight. You know, the plate, the strike zone was a little wonky. So I just said, let's get to 2. And once we get to 2, I want you to, you know, expand your zone and fight off everything. But let's see what they give you before that third strike.
And the other thing that I noticed tonight is in the last half of the game, in fact, as I'm looking at my records here, I think you only had one batter. Yeah, you only had one batter who went down looking.
Yeah.
And so that's what you're talking about. Shorten things up and at least stay alive somehow. If you go down swinging, you go down swinging. That's the kudos to the pitcher for getting you. But if you go down looking, that one's on you because you left it in the hands of the umpire.
Yeah, and that's what we were preaching down there, every inning basically. And you can hear him in the dugout chirping a little bit and things like that. I'm like, guys, it's his zone. I mean, you can yell and be mad about it as much as you want. And I know Augusta guys were not very pleased with it either, but hey, it's in your control. You have a bat in your hand. If you know that's what he's going to call for a strike, then you better swing on it, even if it's not a strike. But don't let him decide for you. So, and you can, those slow strikes that he was calling, just chop them hard at base hits through the holes, and that's what half the hits that we had tonight were just hard ground ball hits that found a spot in the outfield.
And there were a couple that went in the scorebook as errors because they slid under a glove, but they still made hard contact. Yes. And you've got to get on somehow, and that's what they did tonight.
Yeah, they did a great job. Like I said, the team didn't quit, and again, Augusta pushed us to the brink tonight hard, and I'm warning the rest of the CRBL, don't take them lightly. They're going to be good going forward, but we battled and we got the win, and it was great, and it's fun, and I'm tired.
Well, that was my next question. Do these guys have any energy left for tomorrow? Because you have the Rivermen tomorrow.
Yeah, we were missing a couple of guys tonight that I know we're going to have back tomorrow for arms at least. So we'll have 3 or 4 arms tomorrow to pitch against the Rivermen. We're going to go with Andrew Milner tomorrow. That's why he didn't touch the field. Everybody else touched the field tonight doing something. And that's the other thing I told him. I'm like, we had 15, 16 guys show up. We used all but one. That one guy we didn't use knew why. And he still asked to take the ball if we needed him to. And he's like, if I need you, I'll give it to you. But right now we're going to go with Lucas. I need you for tomorrow. So I think they can build off this because we had made a comment in our little huddle afterwards. Like, this is the first game that we actually looked like a team where everybody was involved. Everybody was on top of each other. Everybody did something in the lineup. And there was nothing negative, regardless of what performance was out there by anybody. It was all just a team effort.
Well, I'll tell you what. If people didn't watch this on our broadcast, or they weren't here at Carson Park, they missed one of the most entertaining, fun baseball games that I've seen in a long time. And so, Ryan, thank you for bringing that to us. Congratulations on the win tonight, and we will see you tomorrow at...
It's in Altoona.
And it's in Altoona, yeah, at Cinder City Park.
Cinder City Park.
And we'll see you there, and... Go Cavs.
Go Cavs.
Thank you to Ryan Bemnister tonight, and we'll have more Talkin' Baseball right after this timeout. You're tuned to Talkin' Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, but with early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. And you can change the outcome. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
Well, Dan, your final thoughts.
Yeah, good job by the Cavs tonight sticking this one out, and they said the bottom of the order figured it out, and we're on to Altoona tomorrow.
We are, and it'll be at Cinder City Park, and we're going to have to sleep fast and get over to Cinder City Park and get ourselves ready for a broadcast over there, and we'll be doing that. So, let's take a quick look at what all's coming up here. Yeah, don't forget to join us tomorrow right here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV as we bring you the Cavaliers taking on the Eau Claire Rivermen. And like we said, that's at Cinder City Park in Altoona. Please note the change in location. It is in Altoona. That's at Cinder City Park. And coverage begins at 6:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by all the play-by-play action. Also, join us on NLWN-2 for exciting Eau Claire Cowboys football. Our next game will be on Saturday, July 8th, when the Cowboys travel to Merrill, Wisconsin to take on the Central Wisconsin Bandits. Cowboy kickoff starts at 1:45 p.m. with the live play-by-play to follow. The Eau Claire Cavaliers want to remind veterans of the United States military that they can get a lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games simply by coming to Carson Park with your veterans identification, and the Cavaliers will be happy to issue your lifetime pass. It's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service. Today's Geno's player of the game was Campbell Kapanke, and Campbell scored a run. So tomorrow when you go out to Geno's, make sure you mention Campbell's name, and you will get a free appetizer for your table out at Geno's Pizza tomorrow, courtesy of Campbell Kapanke. Today's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball game has been brought to you by Geno's Pizza, right next to Action City near the intersections of Highways 93 and I-94. Midwest Environmental Consultants, lawn care and soil testing experts for Western Wisconsin. The Goat Coffee House at 336 Water Street for good coffee and great sandwiches. Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax for comfort food the way Mom used to make it. Menominee Eye and Optical with quality, personalized care for you and your family. Your Napa Auto Parts store at 3580 Mall Drive in Eau Claire. Slayton's Technology Service, the official IT provider of the Northern Light Webcasting Center. Mama Squirrel's Cleaning and More, ready to get your house sparkling. And Royal Credit Union, where they're different in a good way. Be sure to thank these fine sponsors for bringing you Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network. For Cassie Johnson Nelson on the computer, Dan Petchow sitting right next to me, Jeremy DeGrosse, who did the camera until it got really crazy at the end, but, you know, we all have to work in the morning, so. But, and this is Rick Olson, reminding you that the final score tonight in 10 innings, Cavaliers win it in walk-off style, 11-10. And you're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching Talkin' Baseball, a wrap-up of today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. This has been a production of NLWN-TV.